in the NFL. Ian Rappaport says Aaron Rodgers is not expected to return to the Pittsburgh Steelers. I think we know that. Is he going to retire? I don't know. Here's my take on Aaron Rodgers. You look at a team like the Minnesota Vikings and you think, well, maybe they would be interested now because of what happened. I mean, they won, 9 games with J.J. McCarthy and whatever else they were throwing out there. So they have a good roster. They have a win-now roster. What are they going to do at quarterback? They could explore Malik Willis. But what if they miss out? I mean, that seems like an attractive option, the Malik Willis situation. Seems like an attractive option. But Aaron Rodgers is so moody. Does Kevin O'Connell want that there? Did you see him in that last playoff game? He is moody. He looks like a grumpy old man out there. Who's going to want that on their roster at this point? I mean, I don't know. I'm not saying he's a bad teammate, but his body language is terrible. It's absolutely awful. Who's everybody got for this one? Oh, I have a, what do you call it here? Prediction. And I am going to show you that right now. Let me just change the channel. There we go. Score prediction. Oh, I've got the Denver Broncos winning 21-17. And the reason I'm picking them is because I think the defense can hold off this Buffalo Bills offense. I really think they can. And then when it comes down to the fourth quarter, I know we've seen Josh Allen with his last-minute heroics. I know he can do that, but we've seen Bo Nix do it time and again this year. That's where I'm going. That's exactly where I'm going. Robbie McFeeders comes in and says, followage over on Facebook. Thank you very much, Robbie. Good to see you. Matt West is here. The keeper of the belts, SG, is here. He's a Ravens fan. Ashley's here. She's your number one contender. Let's get her up on screen right now. There she is, number one contender. Had a lot of content that came out this week. Going to have a lot more content coming out next week. I've got a long form video that's coming out. There's going to be 2 of them coming out, so just keep an eye out for that stuff. I don't see Rodgers going to KC to play for 4 weeks. His ego is way too big for that. Going to KC to play for 4 weeks? What do you mean by that? Did I miss something? Is he going to KC? No, but they're gonna trade Patrick Mahomes? No, I know that's not what you're saying. Minnesota Viking. Yeah, that's the thing, SG, is are they going to want that headache? I don't think so. He does seem like kind of a headache. His body language is atrocious. It's everybody else's fault. I don't know that they're going to want to open the door to that, but they could be desperate at some point. There's also a possibility. I don't know if they would do this because they just spent a first rounder recently on J.J. McCarthy. But if Ty Simpson is available, the Ty Simpson thing is so intriguing to me because he did not have a run game at Alabama. And he does look good, but he just doesn't have a lot of starts. So he's not a guy that I think should come into the NFL and just be thrown out there to the wolves. But, with a guy like Kevin O'Connell and a team like the Vikings, that could be possibly the best situation he could go to. Condolences, Nuka, man. Sorry, Nuka's at a service for a family member. Our thoughts are with you, Nuka. Thanks for stopping in and saying hi. Christian Arias is here, PFN number 2. That is correct. Pro Football Nephew. Ashley Sharon says, they've received my Demon sweatshirt and I look fantastic and it's just fabulous. Well, as you can see, I mean, we have the same taste in clothing, I guess, because this thing is comfortable as all get out. I was very pleasantly surprised. Thank you very much, Ashley. Really appreciate that. She comes in with a tenor. And as you know, she's the number one contender. I showed you guys that before. We're going to update that right away. Very excited for these games today. The Die Hard poster is being retired until the holiday season. So we got a Metallica Ride the Lightning poster that I put up there today. That might change throughout the year. Who knows? I might change some of these posters. I'm probably not going to change the Avengers Doomsday or the Stranger Things one, though, because I kind of really like those where they are. We'll see. We'll see how this room goes. Let's get Ashley's name up on screen. And the throne is no longer open, by the way, with that generous donation by Ashley. The throne is taken, so we are going to get that updated right now. A lot of work to do on stream. Yeah, I don't know how any of these games are going to go, honestly. The way this season has gone has been remarkable. This is probably one of the most exciting seasons. I just wish the Jets could have been a part of it. They are But for guys like Matt West and other Jet fans out there who might be listening to this, there is a light at the end of the tunnel here that I have for you. And there's Ashley right now up to 1717. Thank you very much. We're going to get your name where it should be on screen. So if you remember, I might have said this on a different stream. If you remember way back in the day, Matt West will remember this. The Jets were coached by a gentleman by the name of Rich Kotite, and he was not a good head coach. He came from Philadelphia Eagles land before the Philadelphia Eagles were the powerhouse they are today. But he was not a good coach, and he went 3-13 in his first season. Back when they played 16 games, they play 17 now. Aaron Glenn also won 13 games. I'm sorry, 13 games. Imagine, oh my God, I'd be going off right now. No, he won 3 games in his first season. So why is Rich Kotite relevant to this conversation? Well, Rich Kotite came back the following season, did not get fired by ownership, who was Leon Hess at the time. Did not get fired, although fans wanted him gone. Ownership said, no, we're going to see what he can do for another season. And they went 1-15 the following season, 1 win. And then, guess who walked through the door at that point? Oh, yes, the great and legendary Bill Parcells. So, I think history has a tendency to repeat itself. Not that Bill Parcells is going to come walking through the door, but there is another man out there who has a very good coaching pedigree. Now, people can say what they want about him, failure, failure, failure. All I know is I'm looking at a guy on screen right now with a giant chin, and he's relevant to this conversation right now. His name is Bill Cowher. The guy that I'm talking about who is going to be available possibly next year, well, his name is Mike Tomlin. What do they have in common? They were both Pittsburgh Steelers head coaches. What else do they have in common? Each of them only won 1 Super Bowl. But we talk about Bill Cowher like he is a definitive Hall of Fame coach. And Mike Tomlin, we were just throwing away and saying, no, he's only won. It was with Cowher's roster. He's no good. But winning season after winning season after winning season with an aging Ben Roethlisberger who did not take care of his body, did not treat it like a temple, by the way, and then still continued to have winning seasons with Kenny Pickett and Mitch Trubisky. And I mean, you just name garbage quarterback after quarterback after quarterback. And he's going to be available. He's going to be available. So Aaron Glenn wins 1 game this season. Like I said, history could repeat itself. There's a man right there who, in Pittsburgh, left on his own power. In his own power, on his own power, just left. Why? Because Pittsburgh Steelers fans were saying, fire Tomlin, chanting, fire Tomlin. He was not beloved anymore, no. And he felt like the villagers had turned their back on him. So he decided to take his leave, and Aaron Rodgers cried, as did TJ Watt, apparently. That shouldn't have come out, but it did. And he's going to be there. And where would he be beloved from day one? The second it is announced, Mike Tomlin is hired by the New York Jets. New York Jet fans are going to bow at his feet as if he is the emperor of New York. And then you're going to have a Harbaugh and a Tomlin in New York. And I'm just saying, that could be how the story goes. If any NFL scriptwriter is out there listening to this right now, just pen it. Start outlining it, because that would be phenomenal. Are you saying you want Tomlin? Bad clip. Listen, we've been down the road. I saw a take today about the Falcons, and the Falcons interviewing Kevin Stefanski. And the take was, why are you going to go after Kevin Stefanski when you have these other coaches out there? We can look at what Seattle has done with Mike McDonald. We can look at what the Rams, they took first-time head coaches and they've been successful. Ben Johnson and whatnot. By the way, Ben Johnson, Mike McDonald, they look great. They look fine. It's 1 season. Let's kind of have a body of work before we start saying these guys are the next great head coaches in the league. They look the part, sure, but let's go season after season and see what they do. Anyway, so they're saying for that reason they shouldn't go with Kevin Stefanski because he's old and dusty. Kevin Stefanski is not an old man. Neither is Mike Tomlin, by the way. What is he, in his 50s? I mean, John Harbaugh's in his 60s. So, yes, if Tomlin is out, it depends on who the other candidates out there. You guys know I love Mike LaFleur. If I'm going to give anybody a first-time head coaching job, it's going to be Mike LaFleur. I don't know if that's going to happen. But if Tomlin is there, talk about culture. Talk about a guy who is going to turn things around. It's going to be in a year when we have a chance to take a top quarterback. It could be this gentleman right here. Notice I got the Mendoza thing off because I've given up on that. But it could be Arch. Could be somebody. And let me talk to you guys a little bit about Arch Manning. by the way. We have to see what he does next season. But as I've said over and again, the reason why I think Arch is unbustable, why I think he is going to, you can say with some pretty solid conviction that he is going to succeed in the NFL. And when I say succeed, that means he's going to be a starting caliber franchise quarterback for years to come because he's part of the Manning family. Okay, this is just like the Dick Grayson story in Batman, because Dick Grayson was part of the Flying Graysons. They were acrobats. And Dick Grayson went on to, his family died. You know, you guys know the story. Bruce Wayne takes him in, teaches him crime fighting. Now, there are arguments that Dick Grayson is a better Batman than Batman could ever be. That Dick Grayson could beat him in a fight. Why? Because Batman instilled crime fighting in him since he was a little tot. He had the athletic ability, and it was just, bam, Batman's maniacal head he kept filling Dick Grayson with all of this crime fighting stuff and just training him and just giving him everything that he has to offer. That's what's going on with Peyton Manning and Arch Manning right now. Peyton Manning is a maniac. He's a lunatic. He had to take pictures of clothes so that he knew what to wear because his mind was just solely on football. So, I mean, if we're looking for a Nightwing in the NFL, Arch Manning is sitting right there, and he could be a New York Jet along with Mike Tomlin, and it is over at that point for the rest of the league. And I know you guys don't want to hear that, but it will be. Okay, here we go. What's going on? Soldier is here. Glenn is going to be lucky to win 2 games. He is toast. That's what I think. You know, there's, and it's kind of driving me crazy hearing all these. People are still talking like the Jets need to take a quarterback. No, they don't. They don't need to take a quarterback. They don't need to take Ty Simpson. If Ty Simpson's sitting there in the 4th round, fine. You want to take him, take him. If Trinidad Chambliss is sitting out there in the 2nd round, I'm not taking him. The dude he's like probably a hair under 6 foot. That is not going to succeed. He might have his moments in the NFL. He's got a good arm. He's mobile. But these guys, I mean, we've heard it time and again, they can't see over the offensive line. That's a problem. He's got to roll out. He can make plays, sure, but is he going to be a long-term, like, did they get hurt? I mean, is he going to be a long-term starter in the league? I don't know. I don't think so. I would just kick the can down the road next year. I don't want to waste draft capital on a quarterback that is not one of the top guys coming out. And I know that doesn't always work, but if the Jets have the 1st overall pick, I think it's going to be a home run. So I don't want to take a quarterback this year. I don't care. Bring in Kirk Cousins. Do whatever you want. You want to take Diego Pavia, in like the 6th round or something? Fine, go ahead. But I don't want them to be in a position where they spend high draft capital on a quarterback this year and then it eliminates them taking a quarterback next year because, we just took a quarterback last year in the 1st round, or we took him with the 33rd pick. So, we kind of can't do it now because we didn't really get to see him play. I mean, he's shown, a little bit here and there. The other thing is Aaron Glenn is going to want to save his job this year. So, he's going to want to win games unless they have something with Woody where Woody's like, doesn't matter what you do. We're going to keep you another year. I don't care what the record is. I see the vision and we're going to move forward with that. Aaron Glenn's going to want to keep his job, so he's going to do everything he can to keep his job. But I think the saving grace is Darren Muji's job is not going to be in trouble. It's going to be the product on the field. Darren Muji is going to give him the recipe. If Aaron Glenn can't make that work, he might be out the door, and then Darren Muji's still going to be there, and he's going to be able to handpick his next coach. That's kind of what I'm hoping for. I don't know what Aaron Glenn's going to be as a head coach. It doesn't look like he's going to be a good head coach. I mean, let's just say that. We don't, it wasn't like the Detroit Lions defense was rolling over people. They had a lot of talent, but he doesn't seem to be this brilliant defensive mind. There's talk of them bringing guys in the building as consultants, and once we start getting there, like the consultants need to help the guys on the coaching staff, and that's when I start to check out a little bit. I'm like, okay, the coaches are supposed to be the ones that know what they're doing. They need a consultant to come in and coach them how to coach. It doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense. I think Breeze is 6 foot. Yeah, Breeze is 6 foot. I mean, look, it can happen, but it's rare. It's rare. It's not it's not something that you see over and over again. I don't want to roll the dice on that. He's slight. I know he can run. I know he's got an arm, but I want the guy that is 6'4", 235, and his body can take a beating, and it looks like he's going to be the best quarterback in the draft. That's the guy I want. That's the guy the Jets need, I think, anyway. I was going to take a shot every time Rich mentioned Caleb, but I don't want a 5-minute alcohol poisoning. I did not mention Caleb yet at all. But I heard, I saw on Twitter somebody referred to him as Emo Elway. Who's the first person to mention Caleb in the same sentence as Elway? Right here. I did it last week in the poll. Charlie Walker's here. Muji might be a bust. No, you're crazy. Muji is not going to be a bust. Are you insane? Come on. No, I mean, look, we have to see what Darren Muji does in the offseason. I mean, there could be, I mean, don't rule out the possibility of a PFD heel turn on Darren Muji at some point. If he starts doing things that are weird, I will kick him right through a window. I will do it. I don't care. But signs are pointing to that's not going to happen. Signs are pointing to, too sweet. It's like Hogan and Bischoff. Like that, that's just the way it's going to be, I think. The arch part, sure. The Tomlin bit, though. Again, I want to see who the candidates are. A lot can change in a year. Right now, because if I'm looking at it through the lens, if I'm looking at it in a vacuum right now, the Jets are not a desirable place to be. Because, again, they don't have a quarterback. Yeah, sure, they have draft capital this year, but there is no quarterback that they can take. There's nobody in free agency that's going to want it. Malik Willis isn't going to want to come here. You're going to take a swing on a veteran or something, Marcus Mariota, maybe a Kirk Cousins, somebody who can be here down the road. But there's nobody you're going to look at and say, okay, that guy is going to get us to win games, and we're going to be able to start building things going forward. Next year, you're in that position because you have 3 firsts and a 27 draft. You have a second rounder. You have a third rounder. You have all this draft capital. You're still going to have a lot of cap space, and now you're going to be you're going to have somewhat of a foundation. If Muji nails these draft picks, you're going to have somewhat of a foundation there that you can say, okay, I can work with that, and there's the quarterback I want to take, and we have the complete control of the draft. We can take that quarterback, and it's still 2 first rounders. That becomes a desirable place because now you can kind of mold it the way you want. So if a young, again, if Matt LaFleur is out there or something like that, that's where I would go. That's where I would go, especially if you're taking a quarterback. I think that Woody, because of the name alone, Tomlin, is going to look that route and say, hey, we're going to give you a blank check. You basically fill it out, and that's what we'll pay you. I think that's what he's going to do. And I wouldn't hate it because I think with Tomlin, you are competitive. He can make you competitive. I'm not saying Tomlin's the best coach in the league. And I said earlier, I'm not saying this is Bill Parcells coming here. But I mean, you're talking to a fan base that has been nowhere for 20 years. Like we don't even sniff the playoffs, man. We're just like, so you tell me Tomlin's coming here. You tell Jet fans Tomlin's coming here. Sure, there might be a few people that are like, I don't know about that. But the majority of us are going to say, okay, so you're telling me we're relevant. And if we have the quarterback right, if we have a quarterback who isn't isn't going to be super coordinator dependent, a guy who's got a good head on his shoulders and can make plays, and basically whoever the coordinator is going to be who the coordinator is, and he's going to work. Sign me up for that. Sign me up for that. Again, I would go LaFleur. I think LaFleur's phenomenal. I don't know what he's going to be as a head coach, but I saw the way that offense operated, and give me that for 10 years, and let's figure out the defense. What's going on, Rowdy? Rowdy is here. Rowdy is your hardcore champion. I call it the television championship. We're going to get his title on screen. He's listening to work. He's listening at work, by the way. Where is your belt, Rowdy? I know I had it lying around here somewhere. There it is. There it is. Fine, I will declare for the draft next year. That was the point of this whole entire thing, Soldier. I knew I could talk you into it. They mentioned a lot of quarterbacks with Elway. Yeah, they mentioned a lot of quarterbacks with Elway. They mentioned a lot of quarterbacks with Brady. I mean, all the greats get mentioned. You know what I mean? Okay. Wow, drag Gruden out of retirement. No, because Gruden is... Well, that's the thing that scares me about Tomlin a little bit. I don't want... we just saw what happened with Harbaugh, right? And now this is... Joe Shane that we're talking about. So this is a completely different situation. Like, good on Harbaugh for doing this. He wanted to just make it known, like, I don't have to answer to Joe Shane. I'm going to have a say over what we're going to do with this roster and whatnot. Joe Shane is basically going to be a ceremonial piece that we, just GM by name alone. He's not really going to have any impact on this because I'm going to answer directly to management. I would love for them to do that with Muji, but if they did go Tomlin and Tomlin came in and was like, no, I want this GM or whatever, then that's going to bother me. That's going to bother me because, you're coming in to a situation that Darren Muji set up. So, let's just respect that. Are we all Broncos fans today? I think the entire world is filled with Broncos fans today. Shane Giggle says, Tomlin is gone. Now who do I cry about? I don't know. Your next coach, whoever that's going to be, who's not going to be as good as Mike Tomlin probably. It's going to be so interesting to see who the Steelers and the Ravens go with. It's going to be so interesting and see how they do. There's a possibility you guys don't make the playoffs next year. One of you guys. So all I'm going to say is be patient with whoever the coach is. Just be patient because you guys are so used to winning that this could get ugly quick if there's a little bit of a hiccup coming in. I mean, Shane, I would say the Ravens are a good situation because you have Lamar and whatnot. If you have a guy who's capable, they're probably going to win games. The Steelers, they don't know who their quarterback is. That's a strange situation to go to. Thank you very much for the tour, Shane Giggles. We've got the game starting. Here we go. Okay, hold on. First quarter. There is the kick. And Marvin Mims is going to take this to the 25, 26. Gets hit hard. Where's Baal? Baal, get out here. Show yourself, Baal. There's Baal. There is Baal. He's on screen right now. Beautiful. Beautiful. Jeff's party is here. What's going on, Jeff? Oh, there's already a player hurt. Sprain the bone breaker is maniacal. I hate him. What's going on, Jeff's party? Comes in with a tour, says, go Bills. Oh, man. He's a Cowboys fan. He's rooting for the Bills. You can't do that. Is that allowed? Is it because you guys beat them in the Super Bowl so many times? Is that why? You feel bad for them? I get it, I guess. But still, I mean, it's a pretty poor decision, if you're asking me. Let me get all of this straightened out here. There's Shane Giggles. Okay, I know Shane Giggles is on here. And Jeff's party is on here too. There we go. Okay, I got you guys all squared away. It's going to be an interesting offseason. It's going to be an interesting draft. I can't wait. That's the great thing about football. There's Super Bowl ends, and we still have a lot to talk about, a lot to bounce off each other. I mean, you might even argue that it's more exciting than once you have the beginning of the season, that's really exciting, but then there's this little lull where you're just used to having games every week. The offseason, once the offseason kicks off, it is so exciting, man. It's insane. Melissa Klein's here. What's going on, Melissa Klein? Melissa Klein's your number 2 contender. Let's get her name on screen. She is a Cleveland Browns fan. That's another destination. I'm curious to see what they're going to do with their head coaching position. No, I don't care. I'm just trying to stir the pot. All right. Well, I was going to say, Sean Cantrell's here with all your draft capital. You can take Soldier in the second. Well, we'll take Soldier with the 33rd. I demand we take him with that first pick in the second round, and we should chop that around. We got to get Sean Cantrell's title on screen. I didn't even know he was here. I've been doing a lot of talking. There it is. Sean Cantrell, your Demon Lord champion. This is really loud in my ear. Are you streaming Monday? Absolutely. I will be streaming Monday, yes. Probably get some content up Monday, too. Like a content machine. I have all these ideas suddenly. It's just like, So, what do you guys think of the new Metallica poster? You like it? Yeah. Picked it out just for this room. What position do you play, Soldier? Soldier, are you a quarterback? He's Australian, and I know he played rugby, so he might be a kicker, which we can use because, Folk Hero's getting up there in age. Sprain already, yeah. I mean, what are we going to do? What are we going to do with him? There's Mike Causey. Wait a minute. Mike Causey's a contender, too. Mike Causey is a number 4 contender. Let's get his name on screen. I didn't even know he was here. Which setup tends to be more stable? The organization where the GM is the top dog or where the head coach is the top dog? It's hard. For me, honestly, it's one where the head coach and the GM are on the same page. Because sometimes the head coach being in charge isn't great. You know what I mean? Sometimes they're not great at evaluating talent. they are kind of okay with evaluating talent, but, you know, I would rather have a situation where the head coach and the GM are on the same page. I like when the GM brings in the head coach works, and it's like, we're good. To me, that's the perfect situation. 12-yard pass by Bo Nix. That's a first down for the Denver Broncos. Oh, and look at this, the logo creators here, rooting for the fast team logo. Oh, dear God, no, please stop doing that. Do not do it. Mike Haas is here. Oh, Mike Haas, sorry. No, we're going to give Kevin Patullo to the Jets. He'd be a perfect fit there. God, please don't do that. And was that R.J. Harvey or J.K. Dobbins or someone else? Gain of 6 on the ground for Jaleel McLaughlin. That was neither of them. Wow. Nice hard run by Jaleel McLaughlin. Outside linebacker and fullback, and you can punt. All right, so we could use an outside linebacker, so maybe we'll go there. Go Broncos after Bills. I'm with you, Charlie Walker. Charlie Walker, Bills, Patriots fans and Jets fans are like this today, shaking hands until the Patriot game tomorrow, and then we turn that handshake into the middle finger. Here comes 2nd and 4 coming up. Bo Nix at the 43-yard line. He takes the snap. He's back to pass. Pump fakes. Gets the ball off. Is that caught? Gets it to Bryant. That is a first down. What a catch by Bryant. Very nice. That was a perfect pass by Bo Nix. Yeah, so Caleb. Let's talk about Caleb Williams, should we? Emo Elway. I love it. That's a great nickname. I forgot who said it. I was trying to find it again, but I couldn't find it. I just saw it really quick. They do a little pass out to Brian. He gets about a gain of 5. Oh, and now he looks like he is hurt. Sprain is swinging his Morning Star around, just hitting players. Oh, boy. Is he okay, or are we taking a... they're not even showing us. I know he was down for a little bit. They might have just... Oh, yeah, he's walking to the sideline on his own power, so he looks like he'll be okay. He was just a little banged up after that play. Maybe he's going to the blue tent. Yeah, it looks like he's going to the blue tent. UIUC legend Pat Bryant, says SG. Brian Dusenberry is here. What's going on? The Horror King. He is a Detroit Lions fan. Good to see you, Brian. And he's going to the tent. Bad clip. 2nd and 5. Here comes Bo Nix. Gets this pass out to, is that Troy? Oh, Lil Jordan Humphrey. That's about an 8-yard gain. Darnold may not play tonight. Drew Lock is starting. So, is that... I heard that he was having some issues. But I think he's going to play. Did they say that he might not? Because that would be tragic. That would be tragic. Here we go. 3rd and 1. Got Bo Nix working out of the shotgun. He takes the snap. Nix kept it. Oh, and he's got a gain of a few and another first down. This opening drive is very nice for the Denver Broncos. I can't wait for this offseason, man. I can't wait. It's going to be so awesome. There's going to be a lot of content. There's going to be live streams. It's going to be just bam, 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 bam. We're going to be talking about a lot of stuff, hanging out a lot. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be a lot of fun. That's why I created this room for you guys, because I wanted a nice, comfortable place for you guys to be able to hang out and just chill, relax. Get a nice vibe. Who wins this? Well, since you asked, Horror King, I've got the Denver Broncos winning 21-17. That is a non-future telling device score prediction, by the way, because the future telling device does not exist, contrary to popular belief. Bo Nix working out of the shotgun from the 27. This ball gets tipped, but it's still caught. And R.J. Harvey gets about a gain of 7. And this Buffalo defense is not good, man. I have a feeling Denver can just pick them apart, but we'll see. Heard it's an oblique strain. He heard it in Thursday's practice. Yeah, I heard the oblique thing. Unless he can barely move, I doubt he is not going to play. They're going to probably fill him with some sort of medication that makes pain go away temporarily and be like, just get out there, Sam. Let's go. Super Dave, what's going on? Good afternoon, Demonverse. Bo Nix keeps this, and he gets another first down. Bo Nix heard all of the Caleb Williams talk, me saying Caleb Williams is possibly a better quarterback, and he's trying to show me a little something right here. I'm sure that's what he's doing it for. Go Broncos, says Brian Dusenberry. Aye, Kern. Kerr, you've been a content machine in the last fortnight. Oh, yeah, I've been just banging them out. Bam! That's the goal. That's the goal. Just keep making content. That's it. Gotta. Very happy. Very happy doing it. I feel like I would get ideas sometimes, and then I would sit on them, but just making it a priority. Once I get an idea, I get it done. That is it. Oblique on Thursday, expected to play today, says Super Dave. Yeah, I can't imagine he's not going to play. Can't imagine he's not going to play. And you guys have been so supportive of all the content. I really appreciate it. Crowd does not like the spot of the football. They're going to do this virtual measurement, which makes no sense to me. They're showing us a fake football on a fake field, and the nose is there, and they're like, see, look, that's where the football is. Like, why would we believe that? Why? Because AI is telling us. I better watch my mouth because AI can hear me. But, I mean, because you have a fake photo or it's not a photo, just an image on a fake football field. Now we're supposed to believe that's the actual spot of the football? Come on, NFL. Come on. Let's see. Let's see where this was. That was Bo Nix on a keeper. Here's the fake football field. Oh, yeah, they're saying it's about 2 inches short. Lies. Now give us the device. Don't start. Don't start. It was just a joke. Settle down. Just run the chains out. Yeah, right? Like, what happened to the chains? Was that so bad? Just bring the chains out. Bring the chain gang out. I like that. But no, they're not doing that. They don't do that anymore. Ashley says, Horror King. And she puts the little crown there. I like it. I appreciate it, Sean Cantrell. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. 4th and inches coming up. Denver is going for it, of course. And Nix is in the shotgun with 5 wide. With 2 inches. Oh, and he takes the snap. Oh, what a play. That was a great play. He walked up behind the center, took the snap, and just dove through easily. What a play. That's Sean Payton right there, man. AI is taking over everything. Oh, yeah. And they're going to try to take us over, but we need to fight. So just prepare yourselves. Okay, we got a 1st and 10 from about the 14. Nick's under center. Oh, somebody jumped on Buffalo, but yeah, there's the flag. Oh, and they lose the football, but that's a free play. It looks like Buffalo had it, but I think Denver recovered it, actually. They're saying it's a recovery by the Bills, but I think that was a free play. It looked like somebody on Buffalo jumped. The flag came up. Let's see. Let's see. Chains are a prop in the NFL at this point. Yeah, just bring the chain gang out. I like that. Oh, yeah, offsides on the defense, so they are not going to get the ball back. Killer. Are you kidding me? Oh, boy. He wants to become Serbo of Knicks. Yeah, I got a lot. People got mad at the fact that Drake May is not Sir Drake of May yet. But we have Sir Bryce of Young. They didn't care about the Caleb Williams thing. Nobody gave me anything about the Caleb Williams thing except Loco. I was getting nasty text messages all week. But I'm just kidding. He didn't do that. No, the people were mad about the Bryce Young. They're like, what has Bryce Young done? I'm like, I don't know, man. He looks better than he did. And Bo Nix rolls out to his left. It was a designed run. Got tackled behind the line of scrimmage for about a loss of 1 or 2. We got about 2nd and 6 coming up. So yeah, that's right. Soldier gave me some issue about Sir Caleb Williams. He's mad. He's mad about that. It's probably because the Packers lost. It's okay. They'll be back. Big Wink says NFL propaganda. What's going on, Big Wink? Good to see you. Bonex has 42 passing yards, 11 rushing. He's back to pass on 2nd and 6. Floats this to the end zone. Oh, and that's just dropped. It was right in his hands. What a pass that was. Little Jordan Humphrey drops the football. Man, that was a sure touchdown. I don't know you can throw a ball any better than that. Bo Nix is showing me a lot today. I might have to meet with the council and discuss this gentleman after this first drive and prepare to elevate him to knighthood if he continues this. But this is a design drive, so let's see. Emily says, baptism for the sun tomorrow. We're 37 people and 20 degrees. Sad we haven't heard anything about Matt LaFleur, but hopefully we make some changes. Congratulations on the baptism. I hope it's a wonderful day and you guys can battle the cold well. Toss to the end zone. That is incomplete. Intended for Evan Ingram. 4th and 6 coming up. And the drive breaks down. There's going to be a field goal attempt. Emily Brandt, haven't heard anything about Matt LaFleur. Yeah, so they said that they were working on an extension before that game. And then there was like a little talk about maybe not. I don't know that there was talk about that in Green Bay, but there was talk about it in the media. But then they said, no, we're going to work on the extension. But nothing's happened. Nothing has happened. So it does make you wonder. But I'll tell you what, here's another thing. Kick is up and it's good. And this would be an even better situation for us, Matt West, and Jet fans if you're here. So let's say these teams all hire coaches. And we still have this situation where Green Bay is, we don't know what we're going to do with LaFleur. And then they have a parting of ways. And LaFleur is like, I'm going to sit out for the rest of the year because there are no job openings. Tomlin is going to be heavily pursued by Green Bay at that point. I can't imagine he wouldn't be. That would leave the door wide open for Matt LaFleur to come in and choose his own quarterback with the first overall pick. I want a LaFleur. I want one of the LaFleurs. And you know what? Then Ben Johnson would become my enemy. So, Soldier, this would bode well for you because I would heavily hate Ben Johnson for talking bad about my coach. It came? PFA? Okay. So, yeah. That would be an excellent situation. There's so many different things that can happen. So many different scenarios. Let's see. Should have been 6. Yeah, it should have been 6. Hey, look what I caught. Another stray. Look at Emily. Emily. That wasn't Emily. That was Ashley. I saw Emily's name before. Quoting the Chargers line from this week's NFL High School. That is ridiculous. Elevate Knicks, but not Drake May. Your compass is flawed. No, I don't think so. It's me and the council. We have to talk about this. And I'll tell you one thing that they don't like. I'm just going to let you in on this, Big Wink. They don't like when fans of a team start being insulting in these situations. It kind of pushes them in the opposite direction. So if I were you, I would just bide my time. Let Drake Mays play on the field. Do the talking. You know what I mean? That's all you got to do. That's it. We're signing MLF, says Soldier. But another story that's interesting is, have you guys seen Sean McVay? He doesn't look too happy about the way Ben Johnson's been acting. Apparently, according to Peter Schrager, there are a bunch of people around the league that like Matt LaFleur and don't like the way Ben Johnson's been acting. They don't like the handshake thing. They don't like the stuff that's going on in the locker room. The F the Packers, F that guy, whatever. They don't like it. So, that was Chicago's social media team, the Bears social media team, filming that as it happened. And then they decided to post it, which is okay. It's a little questionable that you decided to post that, but I get it. It's a rivalry. But then Ben Johnson doubled down on it. And that's the problem they have, is that he doubled down on it, that he wasn't respectful. Me personally, I don't care. I think it makes for a good storyline. But, yeah, if he was my coach, though, I would hate him. I'm hunting ties after all the MLF hate. Listen, things change quickly. in the NFL and in my mind. I've told you that before. If he came to the Jets, I would be so happy. But, you know, I don't know if I would rather MLF or MLF the younger. Mike LaFleur. A pox on the council. Oh my God, wait until I tell him. You're in so much trouble, Big Wink. We all know if May was on the Jets, he would have been crowned king by now. No, because the king is a coach. I got to teach you guys the hierarchy here. He's a knight. He would be a knight. If he was Celtic, I gave Bryce Young knighthood, and you're coming at me because Drake May's one of Drake May's villagers is got a pitchfork out and waving it around. I mean, come on. Those guys beat you in a Super Bowl once. I mean, you should be on my side. Here we go. Josh Allen is giving the ball to stupid James Cook, and he gets a first down and more. I mean, can Denver's defense do something, please? I don't know how you sit watching this team, Loco. Denver fans. Mike Causey, seriously, this is your defense? This is what you guys roll out in the playoffs after a week off? You should be ashamed of yourselves. So if the Raiders take Mendoza, who do you want at 2 now that Moore went back to school? I didn't want Dante Moore, so I'm glad he went back to school. That's the best situation that could have happened for the Jets, because what I didn't want, it came?
I have a question. How many of these did you order? Because only one came.
I ordered more than one.
So then that's the other package that's not getting here till Tuesday.
Okay, do we have more inside? Do you want?
Only one.
Okay.
I'm going to start them.
Yeah, I think you'll be fine.
I just want to make sure that it's actually coming, because you only got one tracking number.
Yeah, okay. Let me look. Gonna just check something out for PFA here really quick. Is this the right? Yes, this is the right. All right, 1st and 10. Yeah. Blah. Hold on. All right, 1st and 10 for stupid Josh Allen. They are already at midfield, my lord. My lord. Hey, what number is that?
P127E.
Back to Cook. He gets about a gain of 10. 127E. 4. Should have been 4.
Yeah, only one came. And they came, there's 2 separate boxes, by the way.
But it's tied to this tracking number, so that's what's weird. I can contact them. Something.
Yeah,
See what's
I don't even, should I start them if we don't know if we're going to get this? It's 50 8-inch ones. That's what I'm worried about.
What else are you going to do then? PS2 got hurt? Like, if you don't use that, what are you going to use?
No.
PS2 got hurt now? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Everybody's saying PFA. Pat Bryant's ruled out due to concussion after 3 catches in the first 4 plays. Josh Allen back to pass. Throws over the middle. That is caught, and that's a first down. That is by Khalil Shakir. MLF wants Sean McVay and Sean Payton money, but no Super Bowl ring to justify it. Yeah. Yeah. You called me a fool for knighting Bryce. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Person says PFA. Yeah.
I don't know what to do.
You have to.
The thing is that the guy needs them.
I know. When?
So, well, they were supposed to be leaving already. And okay. I'm waiting for these things. So, I don't, the thing is, like, if they think they delivered this, then there's only one of them. So, I don't know if they're back ordered, and then I would have to use a different thread for all of it.
So there is still a where the other tracking number that you
should. They were both delivered.
The other tracking number says delivered.
It's 2 different.
Do you want to sit here for a second?
No, my mom's coming.
Oh, okay.
I have to open the door for my mom, and I'm making the call.
Okay. Brandon Cooks gets a gain of 9. Okay.
I mean, you can just give me the information.
I'll be right back. Give me a second. Oh, guess what? I'm back. Okay. Oh my God, everybody's still here? Wow, you guys are awesome. Stupid Josh Allen is moving downfield. Was a minute 29 left in the first? Oh boy. Did they lose the football? Let me see. Let me see. This is all tangled up now. Oh, the Bills are playing, and like life is a friggin' disaster right now. Okay. All right, here we go. First and goal, Josh Allen working out of the shotgun, gives it to James Cook, and he gets taken down in the backfield for a loss of 2. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let me just make sure. Didn't miss anything. Okay. So the Giants will not make the playoffs next season. That's what, oh my God, look at all the stuff I have on my head from that hoodie. Oh my God. Are you serious? What is going on? Oh, Josh Allen throws this to the end zone. There's Khalil Oh no, who's that? Is that Mecole Hardman? Oh, this is the worst day. Oh my God, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. This is what happens when you shave your head. All right. So the stupid Buffalo Bills score. All right. There we go. I'm going to get the skulls off the screen. There we go. I got to get this off of my head before Rich has hair. There we go. Let's get this off my head. Good God. Okay. Is it gone? It's gone. It is gone. I think most of it. All right, we got a commercial break coming up. So there's that. What is going on, Father? Mecole Hardman bag clip. Go Buffalo. Will Jordan Humphrey drop? Probably won the Bills this game. It could be possible. Could be possible. That always happens when I put a new hoodie on. Look at this. I got like on my face. That always happens. It just, whatever's on the inside sticks to my head. And it's pretty ridiculous. So we've got a 6-0 game. Did they kick the extra point yet? And Mecole Hardman of Kansas City Chiefs fame gets the Buffalo Bills in the end zone. And he's describing it to people, apparently, what he's done. So that's cool. Sean Cantrell says the Bears have been the Packers punching bag for years now. We have a coach with some passion and understands the rivalry, but it's okay for the likes of Aaron Rodgers and Clay Matthews to talk. Yeah, that is true. Oh, it's 7. I really don't like the idea of giving the Buffalo Bills more points. I don't. Yeah, now suddenly it's a problem. Aaron Rodgers saying, I still own you. Everybody's like, oh, that Aaron. But Ben Johnson can't say, I hate those guys. I'll tell you the one thing that irked people was the handshake where he kind of just reached over as he was running. It wasn't, a real handshake, but we've seen coaches kind of have nonsense handshakes before. Belichick was masterful at that. So, 1st and 10 from the 20 is Bo Nix. And they dropped the football, and Bo Nix gets it back, and he tries to throw it. That was a Keystone Cops play. Waggles might have to come out soon if stuff like that keeps happening. Wow, settle down. That's okay, PFT, get back in your groove. Yeah, I was in my groove. I think I was talking about the Panthers before all hell broke loose for a moment. All right, we've got a commercial. Is that the end of the first quarter? Was that it? I got to get a bag clip in. Well, I could just do the bag clip myself. But that comes out for Jet games. If you notice, if you've been here for streams in the past, when the Jets were kind of good and were supposed to be good, my energy during Jet games is much different than it is now. Like for now, right now, and going into next year, they're just going to be a mellow, observing energy, which is just I'm just going to be waiting. It's a patient waiting game. But then the waiting's going to come to an end, and there's going to be expectations. And when the expectations come, that's when the anger is going to probably arise again. So we'll see. We'll see. Hopefully it doesn't arise again. Hopefully the anger is joy because things will have gone well. Shane Butler says, hey, let's go Buffalo. Oh, I'm rooting for Buffalo to win a Super Bowl. Shane Butler, I don't remember who you were a team of. Who you were a team of? Who you were a fan of? I don't think I have you on this list here. Insincere handshakes are the norm. Yeah, it's happened before. But apparently that's irked everybody. Like, oh, the handshake is unsportsmanlike. And again, it's not like he stood in front of Matt LaFleur and gave him the finger. He was in his locker room talking to his guy saying, and it happened to get caught on camera. He didn't go on TV like the Joker and say he was going to poison all of Green Bay. He was going to poison the waters. No, he didn't do that. So, fine. And then they asked him to double down on it. What was he going to say? Oh, no, I don't really mean that. I was just trying to hype my guys up. No, you can't do that. Oh, the Eagles. There we go. Eagles. I was going to say that. By the way, I happened to come across a Bret Hart Rick Martel match from WWF. Rick Martel was so underrated. He was so good. He was almost as good as Bret Hart in the ring. And it just I feel like I didn't appreciate him at the time. Josh Allen is a nice guy, and I hope they win. Well, he puts on a nice guy persona, but we don't know if it's accurate or not. I've heard some stories about him. I'm not going to share them with you because they're pretty terrible. Second quarter, I'm just kidding. Josh Allen might be a nice guy. I don't know. I just hate that he's a Buffalo Bill, honestly, because I'm a Jets fan, and I hate the Buffalo Bills and anyone associated with them. Did Rick Martel just make the list, you mean? Probably no. He didn't make the list, but he was... There are a lot of guys that aren't on the list that I wholeheartedly appreciate. Pat Bryant is being evaluated for a concussion, and Williams has a neck injury. 3rd and 10 for the Denver Broncos from the 20. Nick's back to pass, throws downfield, and that is caught. Oh, no, that's saying it hit the ground. Cortland Sutton couldn't come up with it. He's not arguing. He's got grass in his helmet, though. That was a nice pass by Nix. Oh, yeah, he dropped that. Man, you got to hold on to these. Bo Nix is putting the ball right where it needs to be. Broncos defense needs to show up, too. Happy the Eagles are going to get a new OC. Yeah, it could be... there are a bunch of guys they were talking about. I heard Dable mention, but I also heard Dable mention with the Chargers. Heard Mike McDaniel mention. A lot of interesting, but it's not going to be any worse than it was. Shouldn't be. Anyway, there is Baal going to the Buffalo Bills side of the screen. There we go. Thought of seeing Josh Allen in the Super Bowl makes me want to puke, says Charlie Walker. Same. All right, let me just see. All right. A second-year quarterback letting down by his pass catchers in a 1 seed versus a 6 seed AFC divisional round game. Where have I seen this before? Second-year quarterback. It's escaping me. Is this a Lamar Jackson reference? Hafley has at least 2 second head coach interviews. I know he's interviewing with the Dolphins. I don't know who else he interviewed with. I know Chris Shula has been doing a bunch of interviews. So. Father Visma says, hey, Shane, how are you celebrating these past couple of days? Because of the Petulo firing? Yeah. I mean, there should be a parade in the streets that is on par with the Super Bowl parade. Ravens Titans divisional, along with other teams. But right now, teams who are left: Patriots and Broncos. I hate the Niners and the Rams. Interesting. Ashley comes in with a tenor. Says second quarter, Josh Allen is a nice guy with a perfectly lovely spouse and what I'm sure will be a perfectly lovely offspring. Just saying. All right, Ashley. I mean, I'm not going to argue with you, but those Seinfelds. It's my hatred is purely Buffalo Bills related. I have nothing against him as a human being or against his family or anything like that. You guys know that. But it's all for the lols. My Josh Allen hatred is all for. Well, if he left the Buffalo Bills, I would celebrate that man. I would say, you see, he finally came to his senses and got away from that town of terror. Is Buffalo a town? It's a city, isn't it? Ashley is your offering lord at the moment. Thank you very much, Ashley. And your number one contender. She's got a lot of titles. A lot of titles. Here we go. Josh Allen is at the 37-yard line. The insufferable Josh Allen is at the 37-yard line. He gets about a 6-yard gain. Are they having a kid? I think I saw something like that. Or did they have a kid? I'm going to do everything in my power to make that kid a Jets fan. I don't know how. We live in a world where he might stumble on YouTube and just the infectiousness of how I talk about the Jets might just seep into him. That would be my greatest revenge. Josh Allen back to pass. He runs forward. That's a first down and more. He's across the 50, down to the 32. Oh, man. Oh, boy. There we go. Charlie Walker says Josh Allen is overrated. Just thought someone should stick up for him. By the way, have you guys seen that Washington Commanders Stadium that they are going to build? That thing looks insane. I was like, oh my God. I love it. I want the Jets to have a stadium like that one day. The Buffalo Stadium looks really good too, the new one that they're building. I watched the whole video on it. Some of this technology with these stadiums nowadays is insane. They are leaving the roof open. Oh, and that ball is lost by James Cook, and Denver takes over. Wow, what a hit. So, yeah, I like that they are keeping the field open so, the elements can still hit it. But the audience, what do you call them, the fans, will be protected from the elements somewhat. So that's interesting. Interesting. No, it's not domed. But the crowd is going to be protected from the elements the way they have it set up. But the field is wide open. So it's really cool. It's really cool. It looks really nice. And the Commanders, I don't know. I think the Commanders is going to be open too. The Commanders looks like the Capitol building. It looks so nice. It's got all these columns and everything. I was like, oh my God, that's insane. But look it up if you can. Maybe I could get a picture of it up. That would require me to do additional work here. And well, who cares? It's for you guys. I'll do it. Let me see. Washington Commanders new stadium. Here, I got a nice picture of it right here. Hold on. I will show you. Let me get it up. Hold on one second. Hit Stick by Alex Singleton. Here it is. Okay. Let me get it on screen. I'll make it large too, so you can see it. I'll make it the entire background. Hold on. Look at that. The future is now. Isn't that a nice stadium though? Look at that. That is awesome. And it doesn't look domed. But that's what Washington Stadium's going to look like. Man, very, very, very exciting for them. And here's the other. Oh, look, you got a Commanders logo in there. They still missed on the Cobra Commanders thing. That would have been excellent. But, you know how it is. So that's that. That's the Washington Commanders Stadium. I really like it. Really like it. Very nice, says Melissa Klein. Green Bay needs to change Lambeau and let more snow in. Yeah, Lambeau needs an update. Lambeau needs an update. Ashley says, nice, that's awesome. Yeah, I really like that stadium. Buffalo Stadium. Let me see if I can get Buffalo Stadium up. Buffalo Bills new stadium. No, there's nothing really. There's nothing really that level that shows what the Buffalo Bills Stadium looks like. I wanted to get an aerial shot of it, like the top, so you can see how it covers the crowd and whatnot. But doesn't look like they have one. Figures the Buffalo Bills people, they don't know what they're doing. They're just like walking around. They're gonna be like Joe Schoen is gonna be in the Giants front offices, just doing nothing. It's John Harbaugh's. I might have to make a skit about this. What Joe Schoen's new role is going to be. Joe Schoen. It's spelled Schoen. Bo Nix almost has this picked off. Wow. A dude comes in with a fiver, says, since the Eagles failed, I have to root for my favorite AFC team, the Bills. Go Bills. Also, but I did not fumble. I see what you did there, Bill. Bill? I'm going to call you Bill because I can. Dude, I mean, if you want to go down the road of liking the Buffalo Bills, they're just going to disappoint you, just like the Eagles did. So, I'm going to give you one opportunity to take that back, and I'll pretend you didn't say it, but if you don't want to do that, then let whatever happens be on your head. RJ Harvey will get a first down with a nice run. Dude is your number 5 contender. 12-yard gain by RJ Harvey. Yeah, let me get your name up on screen in a moment, dude. Nix on the naked boot gets about a gain of 1. Gets knocked out of bounds. There you are, dude. Number 5 contender. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. The creator of the Pro Football Demon Discord is dude, even though he comes in with his Jets hatred, and he hates Lord Chair now. I don't get any of this, but he's a good man. He's a good man. Back to pass is Bo Nix. Throws downfield, and what a catch by Marvin Mims. And Denver is inside the 20. Bo Nix is throwing darts. The council's sitting there like this with their robes, and they're like, all right. You have our attention, Bo Nix. Hopefully Drake May does not get our attention, because F him. No, look, Drake May, whatever. It would actually be pretty good for football, I think. I'm not going to say it. I can't believe I almost said that. My God. Dude's presence here has messed with my mind. Loss of 2. What I was going to say is the Patriots being good again would actually be good for football. You know what would be good for football? The Patriots being good again, and then all of a sudden the Jets come from out of nowhere and we just pull the rug out from under them. That's what I want to see. Oh, it would be so heartbreaking for them. Oh my God, it would be... We might need that to happen. I act like the NFL consists of 2 teams, the Patriots and the Jets. 2nd and 12. The guys in the orange uniforms are back to pass. Bo Nix is going to run. Slides, wise decision. Bo Nix is really growing into this role. He's growing into this role. He's no Bryce Young, but he's getting there. Hell of a job. Hell of a job. Warheads here says, my students were revolting the whole trip. Oh, because you were in Australia. That's right. Jets have been irrelevant since 1968. Well, I mean, maybe you haven't heard of 1969, my friend, the Super Bowl that I didn't get to see. Oh, you forgot about that, huh? You forgot about the Bill Parcells and the Rex Ryan years. Oh, what a pass. Who is that? This was their lineman who was lined up as an eligible receiver? And that's a touchdown. I mean, it wasn't a great pass. It was just, an easy pass. But still, he made it look easy. Rick is here. What's going on? All right. So we've got a hell of a job. Wow. That reminds me of the Jumbo Elliott touchdown, although that was different. Monday Night Miracle. We got a 7-9 game, and the extra point is being lined up for. They are going to kick it, I assume, and that's what they're going to do. They're going to put it through, and it's a 10-7 game. Let's go. Let's go, Broncos. Big man TD, yes. LFG, as they say. It doesn't mean life is good. It means something else with the F word in it. So no, not because of that. They served them vegan food all trip, so they were mad at the vegan food. That's what's happening. They were mad at the vegan food. Ugh. There we go. Let me see if I missed anything up top here. I'm rooting for the Bills simply because I'd rather die than see the Broncos win. I've only seen the Eagles in the playoffs. Only missed the playoffs once. I've only seen the Eagles in the playoffs. Only missed the playoffs once since 2020. Well. Oh, Rick, so sorry to hear that, man. Keep us updated on how everything's going. We're here for you, brother. All right? You could say they lost their temper. Tempe? I said temper? It's tempe. Rick says, take my word, the Niners will kick some butt tonight. Let's see what the Sam Darnold situation is. That's very interesting. If the Bills win, the Niners win. I picked the Patriots. I think the Patriots are going to... Oh, did I pick the Patriots? I don't remember now. I don't remember. I think I picked the Patriots. The Bills win, the Niners win, the Texans win, and if the Rams win, then I've gotten every game wrong. I definitely picked the Bears. Broncos, Texans, AFC Championship would intrigue me, says Elmo Jets fan. I don't know, man. I feel like I think it would be an interesting game. I just think it would be a low-scoring game. I honestly think the more exciting game would be Bills-Patriots. If we're just talking about from a pure football standpoint, I think that would be the more exciting game. And it would hurt because knowing one of those teams is going to the Super Bowl would be insufferable. But, man, I believe with God you can do anything. He's the only one that can cure me and the doctors. Yes, Rick. Keep your head up, man. Keep your head up. We're here for you, brother. Let's go Buffalo and Seahawks, says Kathy Monarch. Dismas is AFK. Score prediction, Emily said. There you go, 21-17. 21-17. I don't know that we can get there because the Broncos have 10. It's tough to get 11 points in football, but you never know. Red X Power is here. Do you believe in miracles? Oh, boy. Red X Power is a former champion, by the way. The very first All-Demonverse champion. We called it the Multiversal title back then. Back in the early days of the stream. Red X Power walked out of that season with the title around his shoulder. Like this. And all former champions are going to be... I'm trying to figure out a way to... keep that. I have everything written down. I'm trying to figure out a way to work it into the intro somehow or something with all the former champions. So just know that your name will be forever etched in Demonhood lore. Still trying to figure out how to, not figure out, but I want to stream on TikTok too, but I just haven't had the time to sit here and play around with it. But I will be streaming to TikTok at some point soon. I could stream to TikTok actually from my phone if I wanted to. And there goes Josh Allen. Throws this ball downfield, and it's overthrown. What an idiot. Is there a flag? No. When was the last time the Jets were in a Super Bowl, Rich, outside of 1969? I have a feeling you know the answer to this question. Emily. You're a Packers fan. Why are you coming at me? I'm trying to get the coach that you want gone. I'm trying to sign him up for us. I'm trying to get him out of there for you. And this is the way I'm treated? This is an outrage. It's like it's low-hanging fruit, man. Why are we picking on the Jets? Why? It's uncalled for. No. James Cook gets about a 9-yard gain. I don't get it. I don't get why people take shots at the Jets all the time. It hurts, okay? It hurts us. Do you guys like hurting people who have nothing to root for? That's what you like? Oh. Give us draft picks then. I'm done talking to you, Emily. I'm done. I am done. You know what? You said it was going to be 20 degrees tomorrow. I hope it's 19. All right, James Cook is up. Well, he's up. I mean, it's not baseball. He's not up. He's on the field. He's playing football. Okay, Josh Allen gets pushed forward, and they do the move that they tried to get banned. What a bunch of... You see, this is why they're insufferable. This is why they are insufferable. Let's get the tush push banned, but you know what? We're going to keep doing it. Give us a first and second for a coach? No. I'll go the Mike LaFleur route for free instead. Let's see. I say again, hey, look what I call it. Yeah, strays just left and right. I'm like, whoa, what's that? It's a stray? Jesus. People take shots at the Jets because it's lazy and easy. Very few in sports media have any integrity these days. Yeah, the sports media people doing it is crazy. Drives me nuts. They do it and it just, just comes out. Like, yeah, then you're the Jets. And it's like, you're not even talking about football right now. What happened? How did we get there? Yeah, you put the oven on too high and, you put something in that was supposed to go in for 10 minutes. You put it on 20 minutes and now it's all burned. And then you're the Jets. And it's like, come on. Oh, no, I don't want a Greg Roman. Greg Roman does not belong to you guys anymore. He's fired. But I'm hearing the Jets might actually bring him in as a consultant. So that's fine. James Cook on a little swing pass gets a first down and some more. But I don't like this whole it's bringing these consultants because it's telling me you're going to bring it. They were talking about Brian Dable. They're talking about Greg Roman. And again, this is the media talking about, I don't know if this is what's going on in the building. But if that's honestly where they're headed, let's bring in these consultants for the coaching staff. That's a concern. And you're going to be gone next year. Because what's the point? What's the point? You as the head coach should be the only consultant they need. And Dawson Knox gets a gain of 11. And that's another first down. Yes, Greg Roman is gone. I heard they're bringing in Brian Dable. He's a possibility as your offensive coordinator, which I think would be great. The pit of despair with the Jets for another generation. No, I laid out exactly how it's going to go. Elmo Jets fan, are you still here? Just throw me up something in the chat if you're still here, because I'm going to lay out for you exactly what I laid out for everybody earlier. 3-13. 3-13, right? Josh Allen is going to get sacked on 1st and 10. That is what Rich Kotite was in his first year with the New York Jets. 3-13. So that was a 3-win season when they played 16 games. Aaron Glenn had a 3-win season, his first season, 17 games. The following year, I think the Jets will win 1 game next year. I think the Jets are going 1-16. Rich Kotite went 1-15. And then the following year, Bill Parcells came and saved us. We're on the same trajectory. So just keep your chin up like this. Walk around with your head up. Anybody says anything about the Jets, say, just look at them. Don't even have to say anything. Just look at them like you know something they don't know and just freak them out. That's the way we act now. That is how we act now. And it will come to fruition. All the glory and all the gold and all the crowns. Like we're going to be swimming in it. You should totally poach him away from his current team. You talking about Greg Roman? Oh, Charlie Weiss Jr. We have an OC right now. We'll see. I mean, I wanted to see what happens. If Glenn doesn't work out, they're going to bring in a new head coach. He's going to bring in his own OC. They might bring in a head coach who's an offensive play caller. Again, if it's Mike LaFleur, excellent. I would love that. I don't think they're going to do that. I don't know that. If Woody gives it to, there's the pass by Allen. That was a nice pass. That was caught by Brandon Cooks. If Woody just leaves it in Muji's hands, which I think is a possibility, Muji might do something like that. Because Muji seems like he has sense and knows what he's doing. But if Woody gets impatient and is like, no, I just want to get a big name in here with experience and we're going to go after Mike Tomlin, I wouldn't be opposed to it at all. I would be fine with the Mike Tomlin thing. I would be happy with the Mike Tomlin thing. But I would prefer the Mike LaFleur situation. Just because I think if he hits and you bring in a quarterback that works with him, you're set. You're set. You don't have to worry about offensive coordinators. You don't have to worry about anything. You're set on offense for the foreseeable future. And just bring in good D coordinators. And, it's part of the LaFleur, McVay tree. So, that's a good coaching tree. I like that tree. The tree's nice. I think the Jets could win 5-6 games. And when I looked at who they're playing, I saw 5 games that they could possibly win. I don't have faith that they could even win those games, though. But 5 that they could possibly win. So, I mean, if things go right for them, roster-wise and whatnot, 5 wins is definitely not out of the question. But I think that's pretty much the ceiling. Josh Allen gets taken down at the line of scrimmage. There are a lot. So speaking of of quarterbacks next year, I mean, teams that could possibly be looking for a quarterback in 2027. I didn't think there were that many, but I'm looking at. I created a list here. I have 13 teams on this list. Now, some of them are kind of like it's got to be a certain situation where they probably won't be looking for a quarterback, but things could go south with their current quarterback and open the door because, next year is supposed to be such a heavy quarterback class. So from the 14-yard line, Josh Allen is going to roll out to his right. There's a flag. It's going to be a hold. Shakes off a defender, and he gets the ball to, was that Keon Coleman? Oh, and he dropped it. Hit him right in the hands, but I think that would have gotten called back anyway because I think that's a hold. Yeah, it's going to be against the Bills anyway. So the teams that will most likely be looking for a quarterback, apart from the Jets, are the Steelers. And again, you have Ty Simpson out there. You never know. But Steelers, Browns, Dolphins. Those are the ones that I think are, and the Rams. Those are the ones that I think are front and center. I think the Vikings are going to answer the quarterback question. I think it's going to be Malik Willis. 33-yard attempt. Kick is up, and it's good. So we got a tie game. Hey, don't forget Will Levis. I think Will Levis would smash. And Ball didn't move last time. Well, he did on my side, but I didn't move him on the other side. Sorry about that. But those are the teams that I think you are probably going to be looking for a quarterback. The teams that I think might, the door might open. let's say. We got the Titans. See what happens with Cam Ward. I don't think it's going to happen. I think Cam Ward's going to be fine. Depending on who the coach. If they bring in Robert Saleh, then they might just want to blow everything up at some point. But probably not Cam. Probably not the Titans. I have the Panthers on the list because Bryce Young looks good now. They're going to do his 50-year option. But, you know, I think there's no possibility Bryce Young comes out next year and doesn't look good again. You know, maybe just falls on his face. I think it's a possibility. He's Sir Bryce of Young right now. You can always get demoted. The Saints, again, Tyler Shuck looks good now. Let's see a full season of Tyler Shuck after this and see if he's the real deal. Falcons, I think that's a real possibility. I like Michael Penix. He's got injury problems. We don't know how the coach is going to feel about Penix, so the Falcons could be a possibility. I have the Bengals on the list, only because there's the whole Joe Burrow trade talk thing or Joe Burrow retirement talk. So it's, again, I don't think it'll happen, but it is a possibility. With the Lions, if the Lions don't make the playoffs, would they explore drafting a quarterback if they have, you know, say the 16th overall pick somehow? They fall on their faces next season in a division that's going to be tougher than it is. You know, it's going to be tougher than it's been for them. Could they explore drafting a quarterback? I think that's a fair question. Cardinals, Eagles. Well, Jalen Hurts doesn't look good. I think this one, again, I don't think it's going to happen, but the Eagles have moved off a quarterback that they've paid before. If they believe, listen, if Howie believes this roster is there and it's good, and we have the coaching in place and the quarterback's holding us back, I wouldn't rule out the Eagles moving off of Jalen Hurts. So those are the teams. So, you know, it's going to be interesting to see what goes. Miami, yeah, I had Miami. That was one of the first teams I mentioned. What did I think of your New York Jets are, J6? Well, I did take a very good look at it, and the one thing I wanted to tell you really quickly is that enjoy the Phantom Zone. Oh, I've been waiting for this. I've been waiting for this moment, and there you are. I hope you have fun. There are no paints or crayons or anything in there, so you just get to sit there and stare at a wall. Apparently, there are cookies and refreshments in there now, though, so I don't know. Raiders should definitely win more than the 3 games they won this season. Yeah, again, it depends on who their coach is. Depends on what they do. Their offensive line's not good. So, here is Bo Nix working out of the shotgun. And he rolls out to his right, throws downfield, and that is off target to Cortland Sutton. I don't know if Bo Nix is smiling or if his mouthpiece is too big. I think he was smiling. I want to go to the Phantom Zone. Well, Warhood, I'm not just going to send you to the Phantom Zone because you want to go there. Make sure you've liked the stream, yes. When someone says, do you realize the Jets suck? I reply with, you ask a person with a broken leg that their leg is broken? They're like, if they know that their leg is broken. When somebody says, do you know the Jets suck? You don't even respond to them. You just look at them and go, huh. That's all the response you need. And that's it. And then change the subject. And they're going to wonder why. They're going to be like, what does he know? Wait, why is he not sad? Why is he not coming back at me? Evan Ingram with a 6-yard gain. You're going to freak him out. That's all. And then 2 years from now, when we enter the 2028 season and they're like, could the Jets be a Super Bowl contender? Which is what is going to happen, by the way. They're going to say, I remember when I told Elmo Jets fan that the Jets sucked, and I remember his reaction. I should have seen this coming. 2 minutes before half face, says Emily. I like that half face is a thing now that everybody says. Oh, SG. Well, I mean, I said it, and SG kind of made it lore. Remy the Enforcer says, go Big Blue. Yes, so 38% of people say no, though, that Harbaugh's not going to get them to the playoffs. I disagree. I think he will. I mean, I don't know. They have a pretty good roster. I think he's a hell of a coach. Let's see. 55 votes, 25 likes. Like the stream, people, says Super Dave, please. Everything Enforcer comes in with a tour. Says Harbaugh will be worth $100 million or a huge bust. Yeah, and what's cool about the coaching thing is like it's the owner's money. It doesn't hurt you or the roster in any way. Spend it. Go ahead, get the guy you want. It makes sense. Makes sense. Thank you, Remy. I appreciate it. I mean, why not? Why not? They wanted Harbaugh. They said, we're going to make sure we get him. Man. R.I.P. Kim Scatterbo in the fourth quarter. You know, that crossed my mind. That actually crossed my mind. Because they could be bringing Todd Monken with them. Emily says at least the Jets have a Super Bowl. A lot of teams don't. I don't count it, though. Whenever somebody says the Jets have a Super Bowl, like, you know, if you ask me, who was it before that made a comment about, Charlie Walker, I think it was, made a comment about the Jets haven't been good since 1968. I had to correct him and say it was 69 that they won a Super Bowl. But for me, I wasn't around for that Super Bowl, so I don't really count it. I can't throw that in people's faces. I can't be like, well, we won a Super Bowl because it's like I didn't get to say it. So I'm not even sure it actually happened. I'm not sure anything happened before I was born. This could all be a giant simulation. I think he'll get them to the playoffs in 2 years, but not next year. Not next year, but in 2028. I think he could get them to the playoffs next year just because the way the NFL's been. They remember, they're going to get Malik Neighbors back. Scott's going to be back. We don't know what they're going to do in the draft, but, probably go right tackle in the draft, which would be wise. Then you're going to give Jackson Dart some time, see what they do. Wandale Robinson could be available. I'm hearing a lot of chatter, by the way, SG. It's a first down. A lot of chatter about your center coming to the Jets, Tyler Linderbaum. And I'm just like, I don't think Baltimore, but apparently from what I'm hearing, Baltimore might not have the money to sign him. So I don't know. I haven't looked at Baltimore's cap situation, so I know nothing about it, but I've been hearing a lot of chatter about that. Bo Nix, his arm got hit as he was throwing. The stupid Bills think that it's a fumble, but they don't know the rules apparently. It's not a fumble, it's an incomplete pass. Yes, we should have gone to the Super Bowl in 2009 and 2010. We should have gone to the Super Bowl with Aaron Rodgers back-to-back years, but, Oh, Bubba's here. What's going on? What is going on? That was an incomplete pass. Sounds like John Harbaugh needs to order bubble wrap to keep everyone safe. He might need to. He's got the money for it, so. Definitely got the money for it. Ready to enjoy the playoffs stress-free. That's the good thing about not being in the playoffs. But I want the stress. I don't even remember what it feels like to be in a playoff game where it's like, oh my God. I don't remember what it's like to be nervous come playoff time. Terrible. 2nd and 10, Knicks back to pass. Gets rid of the football, and that is bobbled and caught by Bidet. That is, we got 1:16 left, 3rd and 3 coming up. Did Bubba break glass before he came in here, or does he not do that anymore? Because of Josh's feet. Bo Nix is going to run. He's got the first down. He takes this out of bounds, stops the clock at 56, right around field goal range. Playoffs in my best Jim Mora voice. You got to get really high pitched to say that. Got to get really high pitched to say that. What is going on? Something buzzing around my face. Bo Nix John a little bit with the Buffalo sideline. 1st and 10. He's the leading rusher. 8 rushes for 29 yards. Is that true? Delayed draw. And Denver gets this down to about the 35, but there's a flag down. Holding on, Denver. 10-10. Bubba breaks glass like a bull in a china shop. Yeah, he does. Troy Franklin dealing with a hamstring. Injuries. When I was 5, I was rooting for Phil Simms and LT56. I used to watch that Giants team on TV all the time. My dad was really, really into them. All right, Bo Nick's working out of the shotgun. Back to pass is Nix, throws the ball over the middle. It's caught by Harvey, and he gets this close to like the 44 again. Close to field goal range. Yeah, I told you my dad was a Giants and Jets fan, so he bought me a Lawrence Taylor poster when I was a kid, and it said "LT the Terminator." Let me see if I you know what? I'm gonna look it up because I could probably find that poster. Let me see. Oh yeah, here it is. This is the poster that my dad got me that I had on my wall for a little while as a child. Hold on, let me bum, bum, bum. It is pretty badass. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna get this up on screen. I'm gonna put it over here. Says the term. So that's the poster that I had on my wall, and that always looked like a Chicago Bears player to me on the floor, but I think his helmet's orange. If I remember. Yeah, the helmets are orange. So, it was, I kind of wanted it to be, he's got footballs as grenades. 56 in the background. That was pretty interesting. Broncos have the football, yes. My dad rooted for the Giants and the Jets. He rooted for the local teams. He also rooted for the Yankees and the Mets. So he wasn't like diehard either way. He wanted them both to win and advance. Because to him it was, and he rooted for them pretty heavily though. He wasn't like he just sat back and enjoyed. No, he rooted for them pretty heavily. For him, it was just good if the local teams were in the playoffs because it was more fun, I guess, that way for him. Let me see NFL. I also had this poster on my wall. No. Let's see. Oh, yeah, this is it. I had this one on my wall. Am I able to get this up? Oh, I can't get it up. All right. I can't get the poster up. All right. Tried. Another timeout, Buffalo. Let's see. Oh, there's another one. Okay, let me see if I can get this up. This one was really cool. It's a bunch of quarterbacks. And it said Bomb Squad on it. Yeah, here it is. Okay. Give me a moment. You'll recognize some of these people. Geez, hold on. Dan Marino, Joe Montana, Boomer Esiason. We got Jim Kelly, John Elway, Randall Cunningham, Bernie Kosar, and Warren Moon. I had that on my wall. All right, we're back to a football game. Bo Nix working out of the shotgun. Notice there were no New York Jets on there. Throws the ball downfield. I think Kenny O'Brien was the quarterback at that point. Incomplete. Future New York Jet was on that poster, though, and Boomer Esiason. I remember that LT play on Theismann, Monday Night Football. Yeah, the leg. Man, I refuse to remind anyone what team you're a fan of, Bubba. I refuse. I vehemently refuse. I cannot do it. I'll give her a hint, though. They play tomorrow against the team in Houston. That's the only hint you get. That's the only hint you get. Yeah, that injury was awesome. Can't wait until Tomlin does commentary next year. Coach, what do you think of the Jaguars' offensive scheme? We don't care. Yeah. That's probably what he will say. I refuse to say the name of that team, Bubba. Yeah, so those posters I had on my, well, the Bomb Squad poster I really liked. I told you I was a big fan of Boomer Esiason, and then when he went to the Jets, I was very happy about that because he was a lefty, as am I. Let's see. Okay. Like the stream. We got 27 likes. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Remy says, go Texans, go Bills, since I live in Houston and used to live in Buffalo. You don't have to support the Bills just because you live in Buffalo, Remy. I heard Denver is a very nice place, by the way. I mean, you know, I know a lot of people that have lived in Buffalo and Denver, and they just say that the people in Denver are much nicer than the people in Buffalo. And it, you know, by the stadium, it doesn't smell as bad. The Giants, so no, 38% of people said the Giants will not make the playoffs. I ended the poll. That's insane. I like that 29% of people, oh no, fewer people said yes than no, and it will be Aaron Glenn's fault. So it's almost like 60% of the people said the Giants won't make the playoffs. Elmo says, no Bills. We don't like them over here. No, we do not. I'm looking at their, even though their helmet is really fast, please. 3rd and 10 coming up, 38 seconds left. Third and 10, Bo Nix working out of the shotgun. And here we go. Back to passes. Nix, 4-man rush coming. He's got time. Throws, and that is caught at the 30-yard line by Marvin Mims. 31 seconds left. Denver took their second time out, it looks like. So they got one left. Bo Nix knows how to operate an offense. I'll give him that. He definitely does. Oh, man, wait a second. We got a bot? Are you kidding me? Oh, we got a bunch of bots. Crazy. Crazy. They're going to rue the day. Hold on. They will rue the day. Reporting the hell out of all of them. Slayed the bots. How dare they? Crazy. What is the message? War Destroyer is out. Yes. Are they all saying the same message? I am going to, we're going to take care of this right now. We're going to take care of this right now and make sure they never come back. So, it's going to take me a moment. Oh, do I go to settings? Community moderation. fools. There we go. Oh, and that one's caught by little Jordan Humphrey in the end zone. He doesn't drop that one. I just dropped a bomb on the bots too, so they're not coming back. And there we go. The Denver Broncos. They look like a real team. Bo Nix, we might have to. Knighthood might be a thing. I don't know. Knighthood might be a thing. What a pass by Bo Nix. Okay, 16. We got the extra point coming up. Very well done, Bo. Hell of a job. 11 play, 70-yard drive. That's the way you move the football. Kick is up, and it's good. 17-10. Beautiful. Bo Moonball, says SG. Bo, former Giant, little Jordan Humphrey. He's played for everyone, hasn't he? I think he's played for everyone. Bo looks like someone who would be killed in a Friday the 13th series, which is funny because I always say Sean Payton looks like Jason Voorhees without his mask on. So that's pretty funny that you said that. King Bo, he's earned it. Night Bo, you mean. Night Bo. He hasn't earned it yet. We'll see. We'll see. It's getting close. He's getting closer. I got to see how the second half goes. Game Show Gumbo says, I want to see the Bills win so I can see Brandon Perna suffer. That's not nice. We like Perna here. We don't want to see him suffer. Unless they're playing the Jets, then we want to see him suffer miserably. But other than that, This whole Drake thing, whatever, Drake May, I had it up to here with this. I can't with it. It's like, okay, stop. Your nickname's not Drake May, it's Drake May. Your name is Drake May. It's not a nickname. Stop it. And Ray Davis takes us to the 30. 16 seconds left. Buffalo has no timeouts left. Davis Webb is definitely getting an OC gig somewhere next season. Yeah, I think so. Squire Bo has to survive. Second half Allen first. Yes. That is like the battle in Return of the Jedi. And the only way Bo Nix is going to be able to overcome this is if he can get Josh Allen to throw Sean McDermott into a big pit like Vader did with the Emperor. And I don't think that's going to happen. Josh Allen's going to run. 11 seconds. He's going to slide. And he loses the football like a big idiot. Oh, wow. And Denver picks it up. Just fall. 2 seconds left for Denver. Wow. Oh, look at Josh Allen trying to be Superman. But Superman doesn't fumble. Superman does not fumble. Oh, that crazy fake-looking mustache. It's like he bought it in a costume store. He just threw the football like the opposite way. Crazy. This is field goal range for Denver. Let's get 3 more points up. Come on, let's go. Blue Santa, yes. Oh, wait a minute. We got to get Blue Santa on screen. He is in a very giving mood. Oh, this is excellent. Oh, listen to Tony Romo. Josh does not make many mistakes. Well, he's got the name Blue Santa for a reason, Romo. I mean, come on. And the kick is up. And it's good. We got a 10-point lead. Oh, Josh Allen can't get out of his own stupid big fat way. Okay. There we go. Oh, excellent. And wait a minute, ladies and gentlemen. What do we have? Wait a second. Hold on. Wait a second. We have a visitor coming to visit us. Wait, he's coming to see us right now. Who could it be? Does anybody know? Oh, there there he is, Blue Santa. He's here. Wow, good to see you, Blue Santa. Excellent. Oh, nice to see you. That was very generous of you, by the way, to give the Denver Broncos another 3 points. I mean, good Lord. Good Lord. Well, hopefully you can be more giving in the second half too. I'm sure you will be. We are at Half Face, ladies and gentlemen. A little visit by Blue Santa. Thank you so much. It's like the end of the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade, but it's like if Santa Claus came out in the middle of it instead. Half Face is upon us. There we go. There we go. Josh Allen should have turned down those Denver Brownies. I hear sleigh bells and sad Perna noises. Oh, yes. Yes. Philip Quinn's here. Hold on. Wait a minute. I have a buddy coming in from out of town that I'm going to spend some time with this evening. Philip Quinn, but we're still going to get your title on screen anyway, because you are the Demonverse champion. And when all 3 title holders show up, they get represented, as we know. So Baal, it's the only time Baal can take a nap. That and when Waggles comes out. So we've got the All Demonverse champion here. And there are your champions. Bam. All 3 titles on screen. Thank you very much, Philip Quinn. Philip Quinn, when your buddy gets there, just show him the screen really quick with your title on it, because he'll probably be impressed. Money Mike Madness is sending jewels. Thank you so much, Money Mike. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. How's Isaac feeling about the Seahawks playoff game? He's got his walking shoes on. I can tell you that right now, probably. Mr. Quinn, yes, we should remove Buffalo as a team. They stink. Yeah. Yeah, they are not good. Well, I mean, not in this game anyway. Not in this game anyway. Wait a minute. Let's do something fun here. Should we replace the Buffalo logo with Blue Santa? Is that uncalled for? Should we not do that? I don't even care. Oh, look at that. Wait a minute. That looks good. We got to keep that. I think we got to keep that. What do you guys think? Is that out of line? I mean, I don't really care if it is. Deal with it, Bills fans. We don't have any Bills fans in the chat anyway, so if there were, I wouldn't care. Wait a minute. 2 Bills turnovers. Wow. Wow. Crazy. Crazy. Oh, Blue Santa. I just think when you're as dumb as Buffalo, you don't deserve an NFL team, says Shane Butler. That was so much fun. That was so much fun. I think Vegas back to Cali and Browns, sure. Slayer, yes, I like it. Slayer indeed. Blue Santa. You know what? I'll get Blue Santa off screen. Maybe he'll make another visit later, but we can't do that. We can't keep Blue Santa on screen. That's just wrong. It is funny though. It is funny. Let's try to be businesslike and professional. Okay, that's what I'm going to try to do today. It's hard when it comes to the Bills, but I'm going to try to be professional as I could possibly be, because this is a professional. I can't even say it with a straight face. This is a professional stream. So, we have to treat things with professionalism or something. Let's get Sean Cantrell's belt a little larger so that it takes eyes away from the stupid Buffalo logo. There we go. At least my Eagles will win the Super Bowl next year. I mean, I don't know. I don't think that's going to happen. I know, you had that whole thing. Well, you won the Super Bowl, fired people. Or whatever, fired people, won the Super Bowl, and now you fire people again. But, the Packers had that whole 27 thing, and how'd that work out for them? Who's the dumber team, Vegas, Cincinnati, or Cleveland? Well, I'm definitely not saying Cincinnati or Cleveland. So it's got to be Vegas. I I have hatred for Vegas, especially now that they're going to destroy Fernando Mendoza. It's tragic what they're going to do to that poor man. Tragic. And it hurts my heart. But we are where we are, and this is the NFL. And the Jets could have prevented that for Fernando Mendoza, and they could have sent him to a phenomenal market. But Vegas is a pretty good market, I guess. But could have sent him to a fantastic team that could protect him and make sure he doesn't get murdered back there, but that's not going to happen. All of this was going to go feed the critters, be back in a few. Cincinnati's the only AFC North team not to fire their head coach. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I wonder what Stefanski's going to be, where he's going to end up. I'm saying Atlanta. Kind of like that. Kind of like that for Atlanta. Gotta admit, Cincinnati not treating the first-round pick and not firing their coach wasn't smart. Well, listen, I will say this. If Joe Burrow and Jamar Chase and T. Higgins are coming out saying they want Zach Taylor there, I mean, I wouldn't say no to that if I'm the owner. I would say, okay, we just need to work on building a defense and building an offensive line. That's what they need. More so the offensive line, because if you can protect Joe Burrow, I mean, he can just get into shootout after shootout, and you want to make sure he's going to be healthy for a full season and for seasons to come. So if they like Zach Taylor, I wouldn't say, no, we're going to get rid of him. I'm going to go get a new coach. Because then what if they don't jive with the new coach? And Joe Burrow's already pissed off. So when he comes in, he's already making these cryptic statements that Andrew Luck was kind of making. So you have to keep an eye out for that. And then when he comes in and says, oh, I'm going to speak up for Zach Taylor, you want to piss him off further and be like, no, we're going to get rid of Zach Taylor now. No, I would not do that. So I think it was smart for them to keep him if that's what they wanted. We could trade 2 and 18 for number 1, says Remy. No, it's going to take a lot more than that, dude. It's going to take a lot more. It's going to take... I floated out the idea of trading those 2 picks, 33, which is almost the first-round pick, first pick in the second round, plus 2 firsts next year. I put that up in the chat. I put it up as a poll. I asked a couple of Raiders fans that were popping in, and the take was pretty much the same. Like, ooh, that is intriguing. That has my attention, but no. And I wouldn't do it either if I was the Raiders. But, the fact that you have a draft coming up next year that is supposedly going to be quarterback heavy. Now, anything can change, but as it stands right now, everybody's saying it's going to be quarterback heavy and there are going to be a lot of good quarterbacks coming out. The Raiders could look at it and say, well, you know what? We do need an offensive line. Do we really want to put a rookie back there behind this offensive line right now? We need a few more pieces, so we could use that draft capital. We're probably not going to be good again, so maybe we'll have a top 5 pick. I don't know that that's how GMs operate or owners operate, though. You know what I mean? I don't know that they look that far down the line and say, let's put all our chips in. That's why the Dante Moore thing scared me, because I like Darren Muji. I think Darren Muji will make the right decision, but I don't know that Darren Muji would have seen Dante Moore sitting there at number 2, even with the college playoff game, the bad playoff game he had. I don't know that he would have looked at him at number 2 and said, I'm going to either... If he traded the pick for a Hall, that'd be different, but I don't think you would have gotten a Hall. But, okay. But I think they would have been in a position where it's like, we almost have to take him. And I didn't want that to happen. So, if the Raiders trade that pick for 5 firsts, sure. But if you end up not getting a quarterback, that's all anybody's going to remember. You gave up Fernando Mendoza. You gave up the opportunity to get Fernando Mendoza. That's all anybody's going to remember. I love your best short. NFL Kingdoms. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Jay Garza. Keep up the great work. The Kingdom of the NFL Clips. It's amazing work on that. I appreciate it, Jay Garza. Jay Garza's a Cowboys fan, too. One of my favorite Cowboys fans, by the way. We have him and Jeff's party, who are a couple of Cowboys fans that visit the stream often, and I really appreciate you guys. Really appreciate you guys. And I'm glad you're enjoying the content. Plenty more to come. It's going to be going all off season. There's going to be a lot of content off season, a lot of live streams. So stay tuned. We're going hard with this. To be honest, Bengals are cool because of the helmet and jersey. That's what Shane Butler, man. When I was a kid, I was like, if the Jets didn't exist, I probably would have been a Bengals fan for that reason. And because of Boomer Esiason. I'm a lefty. He was a lefty. There were no lefty quarterbacks in the league. I was like, I like that guy. I think they are close to winning the Super Bowl, O-line of defense. So, I mean, as long as Joe Burrow and those weapons are there, yeah, they're close. They just have to protect him. And then, just make some improvements on the defense. Which is easy. Listen, you could improve a defense pretty quickly. Through free agency and whatnot, bringing in the right defensive coordinator, you can improve a defense pretty quickly. Protecting the quarterback is a task. Joe Douglas tried to rebuild that Jet, and he was supposed to be an offensive line guru. I love how the Jets always bring in these gurus who don't know what they're doing for the thing they're supposed to be highly skilled at. But he could not build an offensive line. Drafted Mekhi Becton, left tackle, who they had to be moved to right guard, and now he was like the 36th out of 36th ranked right guard for the Chargers this season. I mean, terrible. But yeah, if they can figure out how, I would just invest my draft picks this year into offensive line. This is a good offensive line draft. So they can get Joe Burrow some help. First and second round, just hit those picks and then just try to take some depth and just try to build it out. That's what I would do. I mean, I would say, you know what? We'll address defense and free agency, but we got to protect our quarterback. Tank for Arch. But yeah, no, I'm with you. But Aaron Glenn, what I hope, I don't want, what concerned me was is Darren Muji going to try to help Aaron Glenn save his job, or is Darren Muji going to be like, this is cool and everything, but I'm going to make the draft picks that I want to make because I'm going to build the team the way I think it should be? Because I kind of see the writing on the wall without saying that. I kind of hope that's how he operates this. Because if they take a quarterback in the second round, I'm going to be like, with the 33rd pick, it's kind of hard to sell me on, oh, yeah, look, I don't think Ty Simpson will be there, but let's say they go Trinidad Chambliss with the 33rd pick. I'm going to be like, that's a reach, number one. Even with the 44th pick, I'm not going to be happy about that. But now with the 33rd, you're kind of like, now you made it weird. Because if he doesn't play a lot this year or whatever, he plays and he looks kind of good, and then what do you do next year? Now maybe you have an opportunity at drafting a real franchise quarterback. I don't think Trinidad's going to be a real franchise quarterback. I don't know. I could be wrong, but I don't know, man. KM says, you do great work even though I don't like you're a Jets fan coming from a Patriots for life. Listen, I have a lot of Patriot fans here and we have a great time. So even though I hate the Patriots, you're always welcome here and I appreciate you coming in and saying kind words. That shows that, even though you're a Patriots fan, your soul is not entirely black. I appreciate it though. Seriously. No one is saving Glenn. That should be a movie line. I can see that on a poster. I might have to make a poster and put it here. No one is saving Glenn. We are going into the third quarter. What happened to my voice? Here we go. Sounded like the Swedish Chef for a minute. Okay, hold on. There we go. Third quarter, stupid Buffalo Bills. At least we can agree. Wait a minute. Let me get back up here. What is it? KM Samaj. We can agree right now that we both hate the Buffalo Bills, right? So let's just be friends for now. And then when I'm rooting against the Patriots tomorrow, we could be enemies again. We could be mortal enemies. But, I mean, come on. You're the only Jets fan I like, Rich. I appreciate that, Emily. I appreciate that. Okay. Seems like we got our franchise guy at 40, says Philip Quinn. Yeah, you guys did, but also, you have Kellen Moore there to groom him, and Kellen Moore handpicked him. So I think that's a bit of a different situation. You know what I mean? Tyler Shuck would have went to, I don't know, pick a franchise. Trying to think of I don't know. He went to a team that They didn't have Kellen Moore. I don't know that we'd be seeing the same Tyler Shuck right now. But Trinidad, I'm just not high on him. I think he's too small. I just don't love it. And we have so many different needs. The whole Dante Moore thing too, like Dante Moore not coming out is perfect because Josh Allen loses the football again and Buffalo loses. They're turning it over. Hold on. Wait a minute. Where is he? Where is he? He's coming back. He's coming back. I hear the sleigh bells. I hear the sleigh bells jingling, ring ting, tingling too. Is that the way the song goes? Oh, I don't know if he's going to show up, ladies and gentlemen. I do not know if he's going to show up. But, wait, there he is. Oh, he did show up. Oh, he does not disappoint. Look at Blue Santa. Look at him standing there all sturdy and generous. Oh, I love him. I love him. Blue Santa, yes. Slayer is back. Unserious? I don't know. I don't know. Just get Clint Kubiak. I don't think Clint Kubiak is coming here. And again, we're not making any like coaching changes of that nature right now. Not right now. I don't want to go to Denver. Oh, you don't want to play? Oh, I get it. Yeah, you guys pretty much own the Bills, so I get why you would want the Bills to win. All right, I get it. But Blue Santa is very generous today, so I don't know if that's going to happen. He is giving gifts left and right. He is giving gifts left and right. Nick Benito is a monster. Blue Santa over Bo Picks. Oh, excellent field position for the Denver Broncos. They're at like the 17-yard line. Bo Nix gets the ball off to R.J. Harvey, and he's still up because the Bills can't tackle. And that's a 7-yard gain. Let's go, Denver. Let's go. What is the score prediction here? 21-17. We're close to it. We're close to it. We don't even have our pick of DC openings. Yeah, we might roll out Wink, which, okay, fine. I'm fine with that. Like this next year is just the sit back and observe year. Seriously, this is like the year when this is like that second year with Adam Gase. So was that was like year 2 of Adam Gase, right? When we were like, oh, Trevor's coming out. So yeah. And the good thing, because Adam Gase, was an offensive mind, if you want to call him a mind. But, he did put together those good opening drives, and sometimes we would score on those opening drives. You do not have that with Aaron Glennon. Apparently, we can't take the ball away. So I don't know how we're going to win games. So we're lining ourselves up beautifully, and I'm here for it. I am here for it. Harvey is immune to gravity, yes. David says Allen is crumbling. Well, he's got to go back to the North Pole because stuff has to get done there. Here we go. 20-10. The Denver Broncos are looking to maybe close this game out. I mean, they go up 27-10. That's going to be a tall order for Buffalo. Oh, pitch out to McLaughlin, who jukes the entire defense. He gets back to the line of scrimmage, but man, what a move. What a move. We are not winning games. Yeah, I don't see how it's happening. Well, who's the quarterback? We don't even know who the quarterback is. Sam Darnold was capable. Adam Gase was trying, again, he was an offensive guy. Sam Darnold was a capable quarterback, capable to the point where we had discussions. Do we keep Sam with this number 2 pick? Do we trade the pick? Do we try to build around Sam? A lot of us were in that court. Like, no, let's just keep rolling it back with Sam because Sam's pretty good. Sam could be good. He just needs somebody who's not stupid there. And Adam Gase was stupid. But, they moved off him, which was, it kind of surprised me that they did. I thought they were going to stick with him because I was like, every now and then you would see Sam make a throw and you'd be like, oh, you never saw Zach Wilson do that. You saw him do it once in preseason. It was like that throw that he like pointed, if you remember that, he pointed to the receiver. I don't remember who the receiver was. Just threw a dart downfield to him and we were like, oh, wow, man, that's the quarterback we have now? But that was like the only good thing he did in his entire career. If we start losing, it's 20 points every. So Will Lutz is coming out to kick the field goal here. Hold on. Kick is up. And it is good. And we have a 23-10 game. Oh, this is beautiful. This is beautiful. 60-second break, ladies and gentlemen. I'll be right back. Here we go. We're back. I should have put Blue Santa in lower chair when I left. I didn't even think to do that. Sorry, he's just standing there. He looks like he's a little tired from turning the ball over so much. Not sure about the Broncos' play calls during that series. Feels like they played into what Buffalo expected. Well, you know, when your defense is playing the way it is, does not really matter. All right, Philip Quinn, you have a great evening. Thank you for stopping by, my friend. KM, Ashley is a Bengals fan. I remember everybody's teams, pretty much. That's one thing about me. I'm a Jets fan. We're going to go through. Philip Quinn, you're a Demonverse champion. He's a Saints fan. I'm a Jets fan. It says it right there. He's a Jets fan. Matt West is a Jets fan. Sean Cantrell's a Bears fan. Roddy Eggplant is a Rams fan. All playoff teams except for the Saints, but... And then we have the top 5 contenders list here. We got Ashley, Bengals, Melissa Klein, Browns, Samuel Miller, Bengals, Mike Causey, Broncos. Dude is Eagles. Mike Causey right here, Broncos. Emily Brandt, Green Bay Packers. Charlie Walker, Patriots. God help me. David. Do not know. Sorry about that one. Tim Daniels says, sorry I'm late. Tim Daniels an Eagles fan, as you can see. I was waiting for Tim Daniel to show up, by the way, because Tim Daniel said something that I thought was pretty comical in my latest video about, is Mike Tomlin a Hall of Fame coach? And Tim Daniel's response to that was, as the Buffalo Bills get the ball to the 26-yard line, his response to that was, Hall of Fame is not Hall of Mediocre Longevity. A Hall of Mediocre Longevity. We need one of those. I mean, Mike Tomlin and John Harbaugh would have a bust there, right? I mean, that would be awesome. That would be awesome. We'd have a Marv Levy bust up there or Jim Kelly. I mean, there'd be a lot of them. We could be able to pack that place. I went to eat dinner. What the hell happened? 10-10. Well, Blue Santa made a few appearances. He's being very generous in great field goal. I mean, in great field position range. Field position range? Josh Allen threw this to James Cook behind him. He couldn't catch it. Ashley comes in with a tenner, says third quarter. Why is Blue Santa's nose red? Well, because it's cold when you turn the ball over a lot, I guess. I don't know. That's just the way he was born. He was born this way, like Lady Gaga says. So I've never questioned that. But it is nice. It is nice. I like it. Maybe he's having some cocktails. Here we go. Oh, Eric over on Facebook says fans should be able to sue the NFL for failing to provide a choking hazard with the Bills. Oh, my God. Oh, Josh Allen back to pass, and he is going to throw the ball out to Dalton Kincaid, and that's a first down. All right. And Ashley's your number one contender. Let me get that up on screen once again, and I'm going to change this here. As the stream's high offering, she owns the throne tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Her Highness is what she shall be referred to in the chat. Ashley up there, 1737. When someone sits atop the throne, I would like them to be referred to as either Her Highness or my Lord. So if you could do that for me, I would really appreciate it because they deserve it. 29.97. Thank you very much, Ashley. Let's update that. A lot of clicking around that I got to do, but it's fun for me. Okay, here we go. Bam! Look at that. That's such a dopamine hit when I change something and then I just see it change on screen. All right, here we go. Josh Allen, a.k.a. Blue Santa, back to pass. He throws the football. Oh, and that's caught. It's caught by a member of his own team. That works. That's Dalton Kincaid, about 1 yard shy of the first down marker. And Cage comes in with a fiver and says, let's go, Demonverse. Thank you very much, Encaged. In Cage, there's also a Bears fan, by the way. So he's getting ready for something beautiful to happen tomorrow. And I think it could. No, wait, is that tonight? What's the second game today? I forgot what the second game is. Is it the Bears game? Oh, the Bears game is tonight, yes. Yes. Sean Cantrell says it's cold. Still a lot of football to be played. Yeah, still plenty more opportunities for Josh Allen to turn the ball over. So, yeah. Here we go. Josh Allen at the 38-yard line. Back to pass. Throws over the middle. Oh, and that is a big hit on Dawson Knox, about 2 yards shy of the first down marker. He pops back up. He's okay. The Isaac Bowles, his father dismissed. Oh, that's right. Seahawks-Niners is today. Seahawks-Niners is tonight. Man, I am so excited to watch the Bears. So I'm being accused of being a secret Bears fan, by the way, by the chat. I have to have something. Okay? Because as a Jets fan, you know, like, I have no playoff excitement other than I love football and football's on TV. But there's got to be a team that I'm just like, oh, you know what? It'd be fun to watch them win. And that's the Bears this year. I'm just going to say it. That's it. That's Caleb Williams and the Bears. Emo Elway, yes. Down to the 19 is James Cook. Pafunga hit stick. Go Sam, solid songs. We see Matt West is choosing sides between our former Jets comrades. Yeah, I'm with you, though. I'm with you. Go Sam. I want to see Sam do well. He deserves it. He deserves it. It wasn't his fault. We did him wrong. That was Adam Gase. That was stupid Chris Johnson. I mean, we had the inmates running the asylum, and poor Sam was just trying to make it all work. Khalil Shakir. About a yard shy of the first down marker. A little shorter than that. Sean Cantrell says, it's okay, we'll take you, PFD. Yes. Oh, I know you will. Sean Cantrell was trying to take Matt West, too, and Matt West was not having it. But I'm here for you, Sean Cantrell. The Jets can't play. I got to root for somebody. All right, here we go. 2nd and 1. That's a full one. Okay. Yeah, 2nd and a full one. Allen gets this to Keon Coleman, and he dives into the end zone. They are going to say that's a touchdown, and it is. I agree. Oh, we got ourselves a game again. Uh-oh. 16-23. Now, we can't have Buffalo coming back and winning this game. Okay, but if you look, I chose Buffalo to get 17 points. 21-17, we got 23-17. Maybe the defenses can step up and this could stay like this. Still got a lot of time left. But Kathy Minarick, a Raiders fan, came in and said, oh, still a lot of time left. The Bills could come back. And I wonder why she's saying that. Is it because you do not like the Broncos? Is there a little, something that you're trying to make happen because you don't like the Broncos because you're a Raiders fan? I don't think that's fair. I will be right back because I'm going to put my hoodie on because it's cold. It's right there. It's the one. So I might have the. Oh, hold on. I'll keep talking to you guys while I do this because the hoodie is right here. And yes, the Demon Verse. Whoa, my God, I almost fell. Oh man, I should have put Blue Santa in Lord Chair again. So we got the Demon Verse t-shirt with the Demon Verse hoodie going over it. Look at that. Oh yeah, we're back. We're back. Oh yeah, I still got some of these things on my head. That once you throw this thing in the wash once, it takes care of that. But that's how you know I'm shaved and not bald. Because it's like a Brillo pad. Or no, Velcro, not a Brillo pad. Jets should trade Woody Johnson to Pittsburgh for Tomlin. That's the other thing about Tomlin that I'm not too keen on is giving up draft capital for him, though. That's the thing that Matt West, would you give up a first rounder for Tomlin in 27? I don't know that I would want to do that. Don't know that I would want to do that. I want, like, doesn't seem right to me. Thank you very much, Jay Garza. Appreciate it, man. I would not be down with that. I don't think I would be down with giving up draft capital. I kind of went back and forth on that when I thought about it. I was like, yeah, but for Tomlin, but man, I would rather have the roster. And honestly, if we're drafting a quarterback, we're getting Arch. Might want to pair him with an offensive mind. I don't know. Maybe, if you're drafting Arch, you have to give him all the support you can, I'm getting way ahead of myself here. Then I missed the PFD merch drop. Says Eric, there wasn't really a drop. I just kind of like threw it out there. But if you look on YouTube, there's a link there. And if you're a Patreon member, you get 10% off if you are a member of the Backstage Pass area. So there you go. Get Mendoza. If you notice, I got rid of Mendoza's name on here because I don't think it's happening. So Arch's name is on there now. So give up Woody Johnson. You don't want Buffalo because you're a Jets fan. That's fair. I have no way to combat that. I gotta love new hoodies. Yeah, oh man, I'm a big hoodie person, man. I love hoodies. You want Glenn 2.0 to be your coach? Are you talking about wait? Oh, you mean like? So you mean if you would give up a low first? Okay, that's what you're saying. So you want to avoid bringing in somebody who might be a first-time head coach. Well, I mean, we don't know who else is going to be available, But yeah, it's I can't wrap my head around all this yet because I don't want. I mean, it hurt this year. I told you, man, it hurt when we couldn't get Trevor Lawrence, and I was like, I'm never going to let that happen to me again. Well, guess what? It happened to me again with Mendoza, and I had to get over it. Because we're not getting Mendoza. The Raiders are going to get Mendoza. Poor bastard. Incomplete pass. It looks like the Broncos offense is falling apart now. Good grief. So I have my heart set on Arch now. I don't want to have my heart set on Arch and Tomlin because if they both don't happen, I'm going to be a mess. And I don't want to be a mess. I like being happy. I need a blue Santa hoodie. You know what? I don't know if the Bills logo would be problematic on that, but I am going to make more merch. I'm going to do Vegas, that's the tension. There's going to be more merch, trust me. I don't want to just bombard like... I think I might do certain merch drops at the right time, just here and there. But I have to like create the stuff, and right now I'm really focused on making content. But I'm going to get more merch up. I promise. This was just the vintage PFD logo. This is classic. The first logo I ever had. I felt like that needed to be on something. Needed to live forever. We're not getting Mendoza. He looks too good so far. No, we're not getting Mendoza. So 3rd and 5. Let's go, Denver. What the hell, man? Let's just how about first down? Let's go. I mean, Josh Allen's trying to give you this game. Are you serious? Oh, my God. Intercepted by Bo Picks. Blue Santa's going back to the North Pole right now. I got to get him off screen. This might be, there might be a problem with putting Blue Santa on screen for too long. We got to test this out. I've kind of embraced this new life in Detroit, says in Cage. Honestly, I love knowing the NFC North is one of the strongest divisions in the NFL, but yeah, keep them out of the Super Bowl. Yeah, the NFC North is a very, very fun division, man. Football's always better when the NFC North is good. Right now, if Minnesota gets a quarterback, that division's going to be insane. And I hate to say it, but the Lions could be at the bottom looking up again, just like they were this year. Back to pass is Josh Allen. He swings us out to Shakir. He loses about 5. Okay, Garza. Jay Garza. Arch Capella Manning and avoid going to the Jets because it has not been an organization that can develop and protect quarterbacks. There's a lot wrong with what you said here. Number one, Arch didn't go back to school to avoid the Jets. That's not a thing that happened. He went back to school. It wasn't to avoid the Jets. He went back to school. When the Jets had the first overall pick, Peyton was very young. He wasn't coming out. So there's that. Josh Allen throws downfield. Oh, wait a minute. Blue Santa's back. I told you. Oh, yes. He's back, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I knew taking him off screen would help. Yes, we had to test something out. He just needed a break. He needed a break. He had to go up to the North Pole and check on a few things, but he is back, ladies and gentlemen. Yes. Yes. There we go. Oh, good God. And the whole Jets are not an organization that could develop or protect quarterbacks. They've historically had a pretty good offensive line. They didn't have a good offensive line under Joe Douglas, who was trying to put the offensive line together. But for the most part, they've been able. I mean, we had Brickashaw Ferguson, Nick Mangold. I mean, we've had good offensive lines, even back when Kevin Mawai was here. They have a good offensive line again, by the way. So just like any organization, they went through a dry spell where they couldn't put together a good offensive line. The not developing quarterback thing, who haven't they developed? I mean, sometimes quarterbacks are just bad. Are we looking at the Arizona Cardinals and saying, oh man, they couldn't develop Josh Rosen? No, sometimes quarterbacks are bad. Zach Wilson was a bad quarterback. Nobody was developing him. Nobody is developing Zach Wilson. Miami wouldn't even roll him out. They decided to go with Quinn Ewers instead of Zach Wilson when they benched Tua. So, Zach Wilson was just a bad quarterback. It happens. They took the wrong guy. They should have went with Sam, and they should have built around him. Not being able to develop quarterbacks, they brought in, based on Peyton Manning's recommendation, Adam Gase to try to develop Sam Darnold. That was the only situation where I could say they really failed when it comes to trying to develop someone, because Adam Gase was not good. They were sold a quarterback whisperer. They did not get a quarterback whisperer. So Sam was also wild, So, Sam wasn't the perfect quarterback. But yes, they didn't do him any favors by not being able to put a good offensive line in front of him and having a guy there who couldn't develop quarterbacks. He's the only guy that I would look at and say they couldn't develop him. Mark Sanchez was not a good quarterback. Geno Smith is still not a good quarterback. Geno Smith had a stretch where he had a couple of pretty decent seasons later on. So were the Jets supposed to roll with him for 10 years and hope he'd put it together? So I'm not taking responsibility for Geno Smith. Other than that, who didn't we develop? What people act like we develop quarterbacks every single year, and we just can't develop them. That's not the case. So I'm not yelling at you, Jay Garza. I'm just correcting the record here because I can't have any more of this stuff floating around. I can't have that. I'm sorry. That's all I laugh at stupid Josh Allen. Yes, after that pick, I can predict Josh Allen will never win a Super Bowl. Oh, I'm right there with you. I am right there with you. Why is Charles London still on the staff 2 weeks later? I don't even care at this point, Matt West. I mean, let him stay on the staff. It would probably help us out. I hope they keep him next year, because why not? Why not? It was interesting. I was listening to a podcast. I don't remember what podcast it was, but they were saying that it's so interesting because most Jets fans, their take now is, when Glenn messes this up next season, what coach are we going to get the following year? So, that's what we're all just looking at it saying, okay, well, we're going to have a high pick. We're going to get our quarterback. And then what coach do we bring in? That's what we're looking at. We're not looking at next season as anything other than losses. That's what we're going to have. Jets can't draft quarterbacks either. Well, they drafted Sam. So, but yeah, Zach Wilson, you're right about that. They should have taken Patrick Mahomes. They took Jamal Adams, which, so now this year, when we're talking about the number 2 pick, back to passes, Bo Nix swings this out to Marvin Mims, who's got a first down and more. He's across the 50 down to about the 41. That was a really good play. Jets never had a solid team. That's not true. They've had solid teams. They've had teams that went to the AFC Championship game. In recent memory, they haven't had a solid team. Is it Nishan Bolden over on Facebook? But they've had solid teams. Yeah, they've had a really bad couple of decades. So I know it sounds ridiculous, but I've seen good Jet teams. Believe it or not, I've seen pretty good Jet teams. That interception, the receiver cut the route short, says Emily Brent. No, it's on Blue Santa. It was his fault. RJ Harvey goes up the middle for a gain of 1. So with this draft, the number 2 pick, you're looking at it, and because I mentioned Jamal Adams, I would not take a safety at number 6 overall ever again, right? But you have Caleb Downs, and we need such safety help. We need such help on this defense, and we have a lot of draft capital. So I'm just like, would I take Caleb Downs with the number 2 pick? And I might. I really like David Bailey, really like Arvell Reese, really like Caleb Downs. I think any one of those guys makes our defense better. But I like the idea of getting to the passer better than having somebody, a playmaker on the back end. But Caleb Downs can get to the passer. Caleb Downs is a ball hawk too. But there's some pretty good cornerbacks that you can have in the second round too that I've been looking at. So it's going to be interesting. In the offseason, before the draft, we're going to do some drafts. We're going to do some mock drafts like we did last year. We did one of them, I think. We're going to do a lot more of them. Take a look at all this stuff, and we're going to see. We're going to see. Who owned your division when the Patriots were back in the 80s and 90s? Back in the 80s and 90s, you're looking at the Miami Dolphins and the Buffalo Bills, pretty much the top of the division. Dolphins had Marino, then the Bills had Kelly. So they were pretty much the cream of the crop of the division. The Patriots had that one Super Bowl year, 85. That's had a couple of good seasons, but those were pretty much 80s and 90s were pretty much dominated by the Dolphins and the Bills. Cannot envision a way that this Jets team led by Glenn, who does absolutely nothing, could do anything but win 2 games next year. Yeah, like I said, I think the ceiling is 5. I looked at the teams, and again, anything could happen in the offseason, but I looked at the teams and I'm like, I see 5 possible wins. And out of those 5 possible wins, I even think those wins are a long shot. There's the punt, end over end kick. Buffalo will take over at the 14. Yeah, I even think those are a long shot. So we'll see. But again, anything could happen. It's going to depend on who our quarterback is. We're probably looking at a situation where we're rolling out Joe Flacco. You know what I mean? Like somebody who... The Joe Flacco thing scares me, honestly, because I still think Joe Flacco's capable. And again, we have a pretty good offensive line, so Joe Flacco might actually be able to win games. But our defense is going to be atrocious, depending on what we do in the draft. I don't think the defense is going to get turned around, but if we get a couple of playmakers in the draft, it can make a difference. Sean is going to go to a family dinner, hopefully make it back for the late game. Enjoy, Sean. Good to see you, buddy. You're Demon Lord Champion. Enjoy your dinner, man. Tell everybody we said hi. Rest Blue Santa quick. Yeah, okay, Soldier. Thank you. Yeah, I'm glad you said that. Blue Santa's got to take a rest because we're going to need him to pop back up again. NFC. You literally never know who is going to win the NFC East because on paper it might look good, and bam, crazy stuff happens. Yeah, the NFC East, over the past few seasons, that's been dominated by Philly, obviously. But Dallas is... I'll tell you, man, if Dallas nails the draft and they turn that defense around, they bring in a good defensive coordinator, that's going to be a scary team. You know, I have much more faith in Dak Prescott than I have in previous years. And Brian Schottenheimer looks like he has that offense humming. So, you know, I mean, say Jeremiah Love falls to Dallas and they plug him into that offense. I have CeeDee Lamb, George Pickens, Jake Ferguson, and Jeremiah Love. I don't know that it'll fall that far, but it's a possibility. And then they hammer defense and free agency, bring in a coordinator, you know, who's actually not Matt Eberflus. That's going to help in and of itself. I mean, you know, that's going to be an interesting situation. Flacco was a statue the last time he was here, remember. It would be interesting to see Engstrom try to scheme around that, though. Yeah, I remember he was a statue. He looked disinterested. But what we saw him do this season and, you know, with Cincinnati, again, he had those weapons in Cincinnati, though. So, yeah, that is that's something you have to take into consideration. But, yeah, I mean, Flacco's not going to be fleet of foot, but he can deliver the football. And Garrett Wilson's capable. And, you know, Mason Taylor's going to be another year in. You have Breece Hall. I think we're probably going to end up tagging Breece Hall. I don't think they're going to just let him walk in free agency. But, you know, he'll have some weapons and a good offensive line. And it's not, you know, Bengals level, but, you know, Bengals didn't have the offensive line we did. And, you know, Adonai Mitchell could take another step. So suddenly you're looking at it with Joe Flacco back there with time, a guy who can deliver the football, and you're like, they might be able to score points. So that concerns me a little bit. You know what I mean? So I don't know. We'll see. I'm a scream. Are you okay, PFA? PFA is really going through it, everybody. Please give her your best wishes. I'm trying to let her know that everything is going to be okay. I promise. I personally promise everything's going to be okay. I'm going to fix it, okay? So don't you worry about anything. You really think Flacco's going to be passionate about playing for lame duck Glenn? I don't know that he would come back, number one. I think if Flacco's coming back, it's going to be, unless it depends if he wants to play. If he sees an opportunity where he can start, he might just say, you know what, I enjoy playing football. I'm going to go out and do my best. You know, I'm passionate, like, oh, we're going to win a Super Bowl. I don't think he's going to look. I don't think anybody's going to look at this situation and think, oh, we can actually do something. But Flacco might just want to play, and he might say, that's a place where I can get protected. You know what? Let me just go out there and give it a shot. And then when you're in a game, I mean, like, you know how it is. Like, people are competitive. You're in a pickup game on the street. You want to win. You know, so Joe Flacco in a game, he's going to want to win. He's going to want to look good. He's going to want to win. James Cook wants to win right now. Gets it down to the 41-yard line. I mean, you remember Frank Gore in that Rams game when we were trying to tank for Trevor. Frank Gore was running like, you know, it was 1986 again. What was his rookie year? Probably 1986. But I mean, he was running like the Frank Gore of old. All of a sudden, you know, and in the heat of the moment, you want to win the game. And, you know, Joe Flacco's got that fire in his belly, and he's going to want to go out there and play his best. That's if you know, he's going to look at opportunities. He's going to, maybe Minnesota can't bring in a quarterback. Maybe they can't sign Malik Willis or something. And they say, hey, Joe, listen, we can offer you Justin Jefferson. You know, wide receiver 2 is a question mark now because Jordan Addison's a knucklehead. But we can offer you a good offensive line, good run game, Kevin O'Connell. You know, maybe Joe Flacco's like, I can go there and make some noise. Go there and do something. We'll see. I mean, apparently he wants to keep playing. So we are in the fourth quarter. I need an 85-yard pass by Blue Santa so I can hit both my bets. Oh, stop it. PFA is just going through some work trouble. She's going to be okay though. I'm going to make it all go away. I promise. So she's got nothing to worry about. Yeah, Gore wanted to get his performance bonus. Yeah. But again, you know, in the heat of battle, when you're out there playing a game, you typically want to win. You know, Joe Flacco's not going to go out there and be like, well, if we lose, the Jets will get Arch Manning maybe. So that's good. Maybe I'll do that. He's not going to do that. He missed your message. I wrote it here. Wait, let me go back. Let me go back. You waved? No, oh, no. Oh, that. Oh, boy. I didn't see that. Oh, but we can get that here fast, no? You can get that quickly, I think. Oh, good grief. Apparently, Mike LaFleur is extended. I don't believe it, though. I'm telling you, it's going to be okay. It's going to be okay. I promise. It's going to be okay.
I'm going to start. It's like this amount.
It's going to be okay. We'll get it. We'll get it. Yeah. It's going to be okay.
Come on, Astro.
It's going to be okay. Just
I told the chat you don't even care.
Well, I didn't see that message. I saw the one after it. Blue Santa's made an appearance today.
Who?
We call the quarterback on the Buffalo Bills Blue Santa because he's he gives the ball to the other team a lot. He's very generous with it.
Oh, you have like stuff.
Yeah, I know. I've been picking it off my head.
It's like hair.
Before, when I took my hoodie off, it looked like I had a head of hair. Actually, on screen, it looked like I had these things.
At the side?
Yeah, it was just like
the Prodigy guy?
Yeah, like the Prodigy guy. Back to pass. Oh, I have a question for you guys, by the way. We were talking about this. Was this last night, the Chucky thing?
Yes.
PFA wanted to know why Chucky wouldn't just put his soul into, like, Charles Lee Ray.
No,
Wait a minute.
Hold on.
She's coming on screen.
Hold on. What was the situation? Oh, because
she had Chucky slippers on, and she had her foot in a position where Chucky was eyeballing me. It looked like he was looking right at me. And I pointed it out to you.
So my point was, okay, fine. He said he had to find a new Chucky doll, right, or something.
He
had to find the new doll, and I said, why wouldn't? It's a piece of plastic. Like
the Charles Lee Ray had to find a Chucky doll to put his soul into.
Why wouldn't he just move into a laundry basket and hang out there?
That's what she said. She said, I would have just put myself in a laundry basket and just hung out there
until I could
find something else. And I said, well, how are you going to move around if you're a laundry basket? But it's got to be a humanoid.
And so whatever. Ow.
Oh my gosh, she just banged her leg against the lower desk and now she fell.
I just think that he could have moved into a laundry basket or something else that's plastic, like the doll.
Something else. So if she's a laundry basket as Chucky, you'd have to be like this to try to move. Like, how are you going to chase anybody and kill them? You can't even hold a knife. That would have been such a boring movie.
Hang out
until they go. But then he needs to put his soul in something else, and to do that, you need hands and to speak. Laundry baskets don't have mouths or vocal cords.
Why can't the laundry basket just be like, okay, like as the hand?
But it can't speak. He has to say the words, the incantation.
The doll doesn't speak. Whatever.
The Chucky doll speaks. That's the whole selling point. That's why kids wanted it. I see you, Jay Garza, with the tour. Thank you. Tell her that her dreams came when she married you. Oh, yes. I will tell her that when she comes back. 2nd and 7. Oh, Josh Allen overthrows Curtis Samuel. I almost said Deebo Samuel. Thank you very much, Jay Garza. That's very kind of you. I appreciate it. She knows. Flag, unnecessary roughness. Lord Desk. Yeah, Lord Desk just reached out and grabbed her leg. Could you believe that? And this is what dude likes. Lord Chair doesn't do that. Lord Chair has never heard PFD a day in his life. Did anyone else ride the laundry basket down this? So now you would need. So if you put the soul into a laundry basket, you would need somebody to help you move around, and it's just it's a big undertaking. Allen throws to the end zone, and that's caught. Dalton Kincaid. And Buffalo ties the game, and they are an extra point away from taking the stupid lead. Oh, man. The Denver Broncos need to get it together quickly because this is not, I don't know what to say. Matt rolled a laundry basket. Matt West, I mean, I don't know what to do with you. Who's riding the laundry basket down the stairs? To chase and murder someone? I mean, that's the whole point of Chucky. He needs to be a humanoid so he can run around and roll under beds and couches and stuff. Stupid Buffalo Bills took the lead. But, I mean, seriously. I can't believe we're back in this conversation. Hire a Roomba to move you around. So now you have to place the laundry basket on a Roomba, program the Roomba, and have it move you around. But how are you getting out of the laundry basket? Because if you remember the movie, he needs to put his hand on the doll or whoever he's going to transfer his soul into and speak the incantation. How are you doing that if you're a laundry basket? It's not happening. He got shot next to the doll, not a laundry basket inside. That's what I'm saying. It was a toy store. They sell laundry baskets in toy stores? I mean, I've never seen that. I don't know. You tell me. Rowdy comes in with a 20 spot. He says, Rowdy Bomb with the big elbow. Says, just finished 56 hours of work, 4 10-hour shifts, 2 8-hours. And look at this. He's here hanging out with us. You are a warrior, my friend. That's why you are the hardcore champion. I call it the hardcore champion. It's technically the television champion. For you, it's hardcore. Also, who's charging that Roomba? Thank you. Thank you. Rowdy Bomb, I'm going to get your name up on screen. Corrected. You guys like when I sing like that? It just happens. All right. Rowdy is up to 1870 as your hardcore champion, ladies and gentlemen. And by the way, do not forget, we're referring to Ashley as Milady or Her Highness right now. So in the chat, that's how she shall be referred to, because she sits on the throne as we speak. All right. Oh, no, I did the wrong thing. Good grief. Hold on. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm such a fool. I'm a stupid big idiot. Hold on. Hold on. I'm going to fix that. Dear God. It's this laundry basket. This murderous laundry basket talk that's got me insane right now. Programming room. First of all, it was the 80s. There were no Roombas. So let's just take that off the table. That's another thing. I have to bring that to her attention. The idea of a Roomba in the 80s was like witchcraft. A vacuum that is a robot? Like, come on. That's Terminator stuff. So people were saying program a Roomba to have the laundry basket move around. Yeah. But I had to remind them, hold on, no. Oh, yeah, I had to remind them that this was the 1980s. A Roomba in the 1980s would have been like Terminator level stuff. So look, PFA, she murdered a clown. Target practice, look at that. An evil clown. Look at that. I mean, she has many talents. Many talents, all in the face. Well done. RJ Harvey, well done, too. He caught the ball, but he only got one. I think everybody's impressed. And Cage says, hell yes, Rowdy, you've earned a shot and a beer. Cheers. Look at that. We have a Rams fan, by the way, a Rams fan and a Bears fan. Just simpatico. That's why I love this. That's why I love this chat. Rumors would have made for a very boring Maximum Overdrive. Oh, Father Dismas, I got to tell you, man. When you're not here, it is felt. I'll tell you that right now. Your presence is always appreciated and welcome. Ashley comes in with a tenor, says fourth quarter. I fear Chucky the same way I fear clowns. It's deep and it's real. So you have that thing with dolls, like dolls. The milady, by the way. Yeah, dolls. I'll tell you when. Do you remember the Talking Tina episode of the Twilight Zone? That scared the hell out of me as a kid. As a kid. Chucky never scared me though. Batted away. It was the whole black and white thing. Like I had an issue with like the old timey looking stuff. So the Twilight Zone, the Talking Tina episode was terrifying, but Chucky never scared me. I just thought it was cool. That was a second tip ball by Evanescence. Nice job on the clown killing. Look at that. All right. Stupid Broncos are going to punt. This is not good. Ashley, I am going to update that on screen right now. Her Highness has made yet another generous donation to the kingdom. And it is very, very, very much appreciated. Thank you very much. And also, we have to update you on the contender screen. By the way, contenders and champions get special mentions in long-form videos. So the next long-form video that's coming out, that has already been set. So keep an eye out for your names there, your titles there, your contendership names there, Patreon names there, and everything. All right, give me 1 moment, 60 seconds. I'll be right back. All right, I am back. We may not have had the alien Roomba technology in the 80s, but did have the Humbo Ecto Cooler. Yes, we did have the Ecto Cooler back then. My brother had a My Buddy doll as a kid. We used to torture everyone with it. Yeah, so that was the idea, right? The My Buddy dolls, that kind of gave birth to the whole Chucky situation. You just looked up the My Buddy thing? But yeah, I remember the song. Wherever I go, he goes. How terrifying is that? It's just like you turn around and my buddy's there. It's like, I left you at home, man. What are you doing? Yeah, that's crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. We did have Teddy Ruxpins in the 80s. Don't tell me that thing wasn't possessed. The cool thing about Teddy Ruxpin is you could put a Metallica cassette and that was pretty sick. 15-yard pickup. Josh Allen is on the money right now. Hi, I'm Teddy Ruxpin. Can you and I be friends? I really enjoy talking to people. And then he would just tell you a story. And you can get pretty creative with whatever tapes you put in Teddy Ruxpin. And he would have to just repeat what was on that tape. I never knew anyone who had a My Buddy either. Friends till the end. Yes. Lord Cher eerily resembles Lord Helmet. Josh Allen gives the ball to James Cook, who gets a first down. All right, but Denver, you don't deserve to win this game. What the hell's going on? I don't know how you Bronco fans do it, seriously. I mean, good God. Or Slayer, yeah. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Yeah, the High C Ecto Cooler. That was cool. That was cool. We had some pretty, like, if you ever get a chance, if you're not from that generation, look up some of those old commercials. Maybe it won't hit the same because you don't remember it. But for nostalgia, sometimes I just put on old commercials, like in the background, and I'm just like, oh man, I remember this. And it was just, it was a lot of fun. It was so different. It was so different because everybody watched the same stuff. You know, like things were on at a certain time, so you had to catch it. And the commercials were a big part of that. You would just sit there and you would see commercial, and then they just became part of your programming. You remembered the songs. If you saw a commercial for a new product and like they really nailed, like, do you remember the gotcha guns? They were a big deal for Christmas, and they were supposed to be like paint guns, like paintball guns. And in the commercials, it was like you're shooting this gotcha gun and like your friend's getting all like bombarded with all this paint. And of course, as a 12-year-old sitting there watching that, you were like, I must have that. And you're just planning on how you're going to chase your sister around the house with it. And then you get it. And it was so disappointing. It wasn't what it was advertised to be. There was this little plastic pellet with like a tiny little bit of some sort of paint or whatever that might stick to you. But in the commercial, it was like, bam, bam. It looked like, you know, a paintball thing. Crazy. Drove me nuts. Iron Maiden via Teddy Ruxpin would have been awesome. 2nd and 4, Sepultura and Teddy Ruxpin. That was really good. The NWA and Teddy Ruxpin. I can't even sing NWA on this stream. I would get in trouble. Joe Brady could be a head coaching candidate soon, if not now. Is he getting is anybody requesting interviews? Bring us Blue Santa. Should I put Blue Santa on screen? What do you guys think? Like, I don't know how to work this right now. I don't know what is going to give him the bad juju. Oh yeah, candy cigarettes. That's how we grew up. It's like, here's some candy cigarettes. Let's pretend you smoke. We'll just get you ready for when the real thing happens. Go through a whole pack after a hard day at school, yeah. And it was like eating chalk. We were so disappointed when we got those. Oh yeah, me and the logo creator, we were all in on the gotcha guns. And when we got them for Christmas the same year, and we were just like, what is this? What happened? Where what? We were not happy. Buffalo loses. I want Joe Brady as OC. I don't think he would leave and take an OC job somewhere else. I think he'll just remain in Buffalo. But unless he had a head coaching situation, he would go somewhere. It's okay for now, says, hey, Rich, I'm having a football party for the Niners game tonight. Want to come? Well, I mean, I'll come via stream. I'll be here. You guys can come to the media room and hang out. Okay, here we go. 1st and 10. Allen throws over the middle, and that is caught by Ray Davis. He gets taken down after a short gain. Oh, Big League Chew. Yeah, I love that. Now, the thing with Big League Chew was it was a little pricey for me at the time. Because, you know, like if I had $1, I had to be very, very choosy about what I did with that dollar. So sometimes I would just tell the guy, give me 100 Swedish fish. Those red Swedish fish, they were a penny each. Or they had these things called Big Blows, and they were like this hard candy gum, and they were a penny too. So sometimes I'd be like, give me 25 of those and 75 Swedish fish. Or I would go get 3 bags of 25-cent like potato chips or cheese noodles or something like that, the little bags, and then like a purple juice that was 25 cents. Ball is out again. We got a Blue Santa sighting again? No, the refs will not have it. They're saying it's Denver football. Man, they still make candy cigarettes? Not for like, do they really sell those to kids though, or are they just like more of a, just kind of like a nostalgia thing? So It's Okay for Now and his crew are going to be headed to the media room tonight. Excellent. Excellent. We got kombucha in the fridge unless Josh drank it all, which he's been known to do. Super Dave says, if I remember correctly, I'm a little older than you. I definitely remember all those things. Yeah, it was a great time. Such a great time. Red Hot dollars were better than Swedish fish. I don't know what Red Hot dollars are. I never had those. But I would get it was like, and he would just like put them. The guy would sit there and count them. And if I remember, he would do it with his hands. In a brown paper bag, be like 1, 2, 3, 4, and just it was a fun time. They weren't individually wrapped either. They were just there in like a box that he had. I mean, does Josh Allen want the Broncos to win? The question I have is, do the Broncos want Josh Allen to win? Because, they're not doing a great job either. Penny candy, yeah. Penny candy was, and then they had the bazooka. The bazookas were cool because you would get the Bazooka Joe comics in them. So you would open up the bazooka. The bazookas were 5 cents. That was a tasty gum, and that would last a long time. So I would get a bunch of bazookas sometimes. The comics were cool. Sometimes I would save those, and then they would have like a fortune at the bottom. Baseball cards came with the stick of gum, I'm going to say. Remember that? We got the Topps baseball cards, and they would have the stick of gum in there, and we would just eat it. And that thing was like eating a piece of glass. It was crazy. I don't know how they got away with making some of this stuff edible back then. Themes from every cartoon was fire. Yeah. Sometimes I get the Heathcliff song stuck in my head. Love Now and Laters. I never got, I didn't dislike Now or Laters, but I liked Starburst better, which I felt were similar, but they were easier to chew. Now or Laters would, like, if I would bite into it, it would stick to my teeth. And it just didn't sit with me. I didn't like things that had, I like things that you could like eat and chew. Lemonheads. I had friends that were really into Lemonheads. That was another one that I wasn't too big on. Wasn't too big on Lemonheads. Pop Rocks, yeah. I did a video when Malik Willis was a rookie, and you remember that we had that whole thing where who was the quarterback? Oh man, I forgot his name. A guy that was drafted by Miami. But anyway, he was the quarterback for the Tennessee Titans, and there was this whole thing. Ryan Tannehill. There was this whole thing where it was like they were saying Tannehill didn't want to groom a quarterback, didn't want to be that guy. So I did a video where Malik Willis was treating him like he was the big brother. And one of the questions he asked him was, if I mix Pop Rocks with soda, will my stomach explode? That was a big question back in the day. And of course, as kids, we were like, should we try it? Josh Allen gets a first down on the run. Because my cousin has a friend that his stomach totally exploded and he died. So don't do that. And you're just like, oh man. And then you're in the store and you see Pop Rocks and the soda's right there. And you're just like, I don't believe that happened. And there's only one way to find out. What was the other thing? Like the dip? Like it was like that sugar stick and then just like flavored sugar. And you would just like dip it in there and like eat it off the stick. Crazy. Pop Rocks are still making the rounds. My jaw still hurts still thinking about Bazooka Gum. Josh Allen pitches this out to James Cook, and he gets taken down at the line of scrimmage. I'm smiling a lot. Hi, we're talking about old candy. What was your favorite candy as a kid? Nilla wafers? No, you don't like that. You should see the look she gave me.
Nilla wafers were candy?
They were kind of candy-ish. They were like a snack, right? No, not Nilla wafers. No, wait. What, no, not Nilla wafers. No, what were the wafers that Tom would get?
The Nesco, what is it?
Nesco, I forgot what they were. They were just like these little wafers.
I'm not 1,000 years old.
I know you're not 1,000 years old. I'm saying we grew up in the same time era. Same era. I remember those things.
So did you eat those?
No.
Okay, so why would you think I did?
I was a joke because I know you don't like
Older
them.
than you?
No, it's because I remember you.
Jerk.
I remember you made fun of them. That's why I said that.
That's not what it was.
Necco wafers.
Necco.
Yes, the Necco wafer.
What
Those
did
things
I
were.
say? Nesco.
You said Nesco. Yeah, those things were terrible. 3rd and 8 coming up. So, what was your favorite candy as a kid?
I did enjoy Twizzlers,
Twizzlers.
and now I eat the pandas.
And now she's got me hooked on pandas. They're like vegan Twizzlers, sort of.
Only molasses as
Sort
the
of.
sweetener.
And molasses is the sweetener. And she's got me hooked on these things.
They taste so good.
They're really good. Smarties, says Emily. That was a pass to Khalil Shakir. It looked like it hit the turf to me, but they're saying it didn't. Shakir, not Shakur.
I said Shakira.
Oh, I thought you said Shakira. Oh, you thought I said Shakira. 4th and 8, yeah, they hit the turf. Buffalo tried to cheat. Did not work. If you wanted to be a cool uncle, hand your nieces and nephews pixie sticks and a recorder.
Oh, what was the one with the, because you said pixie sticks,
the fun dip. That's what it was called, right? Yeah, fun dip. We were talking about that right before you came in.
Oh, and the cracker one, the one that would crackle in your mouth.
That was Pop Rocks. Yeah.
Those were just fun.
And Cage says his kids eat Fun Dip and Pop Rocks all day to this day.
Oh wow.
Yeah. And do you remember like the Pop Rocks and soda theory?
And then it would explode your stomach.
It would explode your stomach. Yep. We were just talking about that.
I did.
Buffalo puts the kick up and it's good. So they're up 27-23. Ugh.
Jolly Ranchers.
Yeah, you like Jolly Ranchers. I wasn't big on Jolly Ranchers because they were like the hard candy. It was like butterscotch to me.
Now and later.
Chicky said now and later's. That was another one I don't like. I like the Starburst and Skittles. So plain. It's fruity. Turkish Delights. I think we have Turkish Delights. Sweet Tarts. Yes, Sweet Tarts. Mythbusters did a Pop Rocks and Soda episode, and I'm sure nothing bad happened, right? Snickers and Twix. I was a big fan of Snickers and Twix. Wasn't a big fan of Three Musketeers. Although nougat, I love nougat, but I mean, that's just like, give me something else. That might have been Wishmaster, Super Dave. 1st and 10. For Bonix. Oh, it was Urban Legend? Oh, okay. I've heard of Turkish Delights. I don't know that I've seen them. I thought it might have been Wishmaster because I know like all those guys made cameos in Wishmaster. Bo Nix rolls out to his right, gets rid of the football, and that's a nice catch by Cortland Sutton. That's a first down. Mary Janes. What was, like, dragged his feet, very nice. What was Sugar Babies and Sugar Daddies? Remember those? That was a quick pass. Got a fullback sighting to Atkins. That's about a 1-yard gain. Charleston Chews. Oh my God. Yes, I remember those. I feel like we should have talked about this during Halloween. Second and 9. Bo Nix at the 39-yard line, at the Buffalo 39-yard line. Gets the ball out to Sutton. He's going to get tackled in the backfield for about a loss of 2. So we got 3rd and about 11 or 12 coming up. Peanut shoes. I like those chocolate turtles too. Like it's got like the caramel and the peanuts in them. They do have vegan versions of those that I like. Now I feel like getting my pandas. PFA bought some pandas today. Those are really good. 3rd and 11. Let's go, Bo. 2:43 left. You seriously going to let the Buffalo Bills beat you? Good God. Bo Nix gets the ball off. What a catch by Cortland Sutton. Nice throw by Bo Nix, and they are in Buffalo territory down to the 39. Excellent. Let's go. Need a touchdown, though. Right? Yeah. Need a touchdown. So come on. I was on 3rd and 11. 2:13 left. Was an injury timeout. Okay. Yeah, Sutton is good. Oh, Juju beads. I hated those things. Raisinets I thought were pretty good. Nightmare scenario. Who are you cheering for in the Bills versus Patriots AFC Championship game? Oh, man. I don't know. I have to think. There were a couple of scenarios I'm running in my head. I don't want the Patriots to make it back to a Super Bowl, but it would be hilarious if they did and they just got completely blown out. Like, just completely blown out. I kind of don't want the Bills to even get to a Super Bowl so we can keep that narrative going. Like, you guys can't even reach the Super Bowl. Patriots we've seen there before, so I might actually be rooting for the Patriots in that game. Yeah, that was Sam Mustafa. Goobers, I liked Goobers. And I like Nestle Crunch too, just like chocolate with like some crispy rice. At the 2-minute warning. All right, they're at the Buffalo 38-yard line. 2-minute warning. Hot tamale, says Tim Daniel. Mike and Ike. Oh, I hated Mike and Ike. I could not stand Mike and Ike. Wasn't a big fan of hot tamales either. I did like a lot of the chocolate stuff. The chocolate stuff with the nuts and the caramel and stuff. I love Twix. You could potentially add a 5th L to the Bills' belt. Now, that is a good point, Super Dave. Oh, man. That might be the deciding factor. 2 minutes. 2 minutes is left on the clock and caged. Didn't like Good and Plenty either. I feel like those are all kind of the same. Like the hot tamales, Mike and Ike, and Good and Plenty, right? They're all kind of like those. They look like pills, kind of. I never liked that stuff. But yeah, Kathy Menard. Our grandmother was big into candy. Me and Kathy Menard. She was a huge candy lover. Charlie says. Yeah, that commercial was irritating. So gross wanting Denver to lose, says Madison Duncan. I want Denver to win, but the idea of possibly putting a 5th L on the Bills' belt is intriguing. Oh, those root beer barrels, yeah, nah, I stay far away from them. I never liked root beer either. I hated root beer. That soda never made sense to me. I was like, this doesn't even taste good. Like, what the hell? You can still find root beer barrels in the dollar store. Bar None was my favorite candy bar, but they discontinued it. A good candy bar was O. Henry. I don't know if they still make those. That was a really good candy bar. Nestle's Crunch or Hershey Crackle. Ooh. Nestle Crunch. Nestle's Crunch. I have to go Nestle's Crunch. Yes, I remember the wax soda bottles. They confused the hell out of me. So like you bit them and then you just like drank the little juice inside them, right? Some crazy stuff, man. All right, here we go. Let's go, Bo. We got to get in the end zone. Got to get in the end zone. That's it. And take as much time off the clock as you can. Shouldn't be too hard. 38 yards to go. You go 10 yards at a time. Make them burn all their timeouts. Bo Nix, back to pass. Rolls out to his right. He's got pressure. He throws, and that's out of bounds. 1:54 left, 2nd and 10 coming up. Those wax soda bottles, man. Yeah, they had a drop or two in them at most. They have those at the dollar store too? That's crazy. Bo Nix working out of the shotgun. Back to pass, 4-man rush, gets the ball off. It's caught by Sutton again. It's about a 6-yard gain. The clock is still going to continue to tick. We got 3rd and 3 coming up. So Buffalo, 3rd and 4. Buffalo is... Nobody's taking a timeout, which makes sense. Oh, the wax Dracula teeth at Halloween. Yeah, I remember those. I wonder if they still have those too. 3rd and 4, 1:17 left. My voice is cracking. Buffalo brings a little bit of a blitz, and Nix is going to run for the first down, and he gets hit as he falls. You got to throw a flag. Didn't get hit hard. He got hit by somebody's hand, so it wasn't like they hit him. Slid. Yeah, you got to touch him. All right. All right, no flag. I just wanted Buffalo to get a BS flag. Bubba says we have a lot of old-time candy everyone's talking about in our store. Nice. It's nice to know that like a lot of that stuff still exists. Yeah, this clock management is it's a little bizarre. Is that Tre'Davious White is hurt now? Bad spot for him to get hurt in. 2 timeouts left for Buffalo. Actually, clock management's not terrible. I mean, they still have a minute left. They want to try to take as much time off the clock as they can and still salvage their time, salvage some timeouts. To the end zone. What a catch by Marvin Mims over the shoulder. 55 seconds left, and Marvin Mims is hurt, but he made the catch. And that's too much time for Josh Allen, though, with 3 timeouts left. Oh, what a catch by Marvin Mims. What a throw by Bo Nix. That was a big-time throw. Is he Sir Bo of Nix? Is he Sir Bo of Nix? Let's... That's a touchdown. All right, there's the poll. Whatever the council decides, we shall do. Soldier says, I believe in Blue Santa. You should. You should. He's real. We've seen him a few times today. Oh, this is close. 10 votes. We got 60-40. And here is the snap. Kick is up and it's good. So Denver takes a 3-point lead So we could be going to overtime at some point, depending on what happens here with Josh Allen. 53-47. Oh, it is close. It is close. I kind of hope it doesn't happen. Because I don't think we should. I mean, it shouldn't. It should be like belt promotions in MMA, right? Like, or like jiu-jitsu. If you go to a legit jiu-jitsu gym, belt promotions aren't just handed out to you. But if you go to one that, just wants to get people to sign up, they just do belt promotions like crazy, and they're not earned. I think right now you get to decide knighthood. Yeah. You guys are the council. 55% is saying Bo Nix. So yeah, with the question, I'm sure the question will come up during streams. So whoever's in stream will be deemed the council. I'm at the technology. Says Santa was green, by the way. No, Santa's blue. Santa's blue. No way Alan Superman's this. I don't know, man. We've seen weirder things that wouldn't be weird if he did. So Hardman takes us down to the 27. And here he comes. Josh Allen marching out onto the field, looking at his watch. He's got somewhere to be. No, he's looking at the play sheet on his wrist. Shane Giggle says, nope. No talking about field goals, especially next game. Well, I could talk about it this game, right? I could talk about it this game, but I have to genuinely believe what I'm saying. I can't just say something for the sake of saying it. It typically happens when I genuinely believe the field goal can't be missed. Josh Allen is going to get the ball off. Wow. Just flicked it to Kincaid. I don't want to hear a Mahomes comparison. If that was Chris Collinsworth, but this is Tony Romo, who loves Josh Allen the way Chris Collinsworth loves Patrick Mahomes. So we would have heard Mahomes if this was a Chris Collinsworth game, but Tony Romo's a real one. He's gonna refuse to mention that man's name. %57% are saying Bo Nix should be promoted to knighthood. That was very Tom Brady-like. 41 seconds left, 2 timeouts left, 2nd and 1. Josh Allen is changing the play. Dawson Knox comes over to talk to him a little bit. He's back to pass, 4-man rush. Gets the ball off deep. What a catch, but he might be out of bounds. Brandon Cooks with a twisting grab in the air. No, that looked like he was out, yeah. Incomplete. I don't think he got both feet down. Let's see. Left foot comes in. The wrist was out of bounds before the knee hit, it looks like. Let's see this angle. Oh, yeah, the ball went out of bounds before the knee hit. Wow, close. Close. Romo literally called Allen Mahomes. Did he? I did not hear that. I did not hear that. I refuse to believe it. 3rd and 1 coming up. Oh. Flag. They got the Broncos to jump. That's going to be a 1st down. 37 seconds left. Terrible. Terrible. That's disappointing. Did he really compare him to Mahomes? I mean, come on, Tony Romo. What are you doing? Oh, and the first on that 20-yard scramble. All right. Not on that play, though. 37 seconds left. Allen working out of the shotgun. Back to pass. Rush in his face. Gets the ball downfield, and that is incomplete. 2nd and 10. 32 seconds left. Intended for Keon Coleman. You just got to complete one pass here to get into field goal range at least. So Collinsworth is the worst, says Old Guy Hustle. What's going on? What is your favorite team, Old Guy Hustle? I don't think I've ever seen you in here before. Welcome to the Demonverse. Welcome to the media room. I hope you like it. Metallica Ride the Lightning poster. Stranger Things poster. Adventure Doomsday, just in case, you didn't notice. 32 seconds left. Back to pass. Allen over the middle. Oh, a little trickery. Gets it to Ray Davis, and they're in field goal range now. And he gets tackled inbounds, so they're going to have to burn a timeout. Little hook and ladder call. Nice play by Buffalo. 23 seconds left. The booth is contractually obligated to mention Mahomes 10 times per game. They're making sure to fill their minimum. I agree. Another Bengals fan, ladies and gentlemen. Old Guy Hustle is here, rooting for the Bengals. We got a lot of Bengals fans in the chat, by the way. We have contenders. Look at this. Ashley's a Bengals fan. Samuel Miller's a Bengals fan on the top 5 offerings. And as you notice, Ashley's name is also here too. Streams High offering. So she's representing the Cincinnati Bengals well. Or welcome. Good to see you. Buffalo's a wide receiver away from being even more dangerous. Yeah. Yep, and there were some pretty good receivers coming out in this draft. They could grab one late in the first round. Let's see. You play to tie the game. Oh, dear God. Allen back to pass. Throws this to the end zone. Incomplete. Over the head of Brandon Cooks. 19 seconds left, 2nd and 10. Currently rebranding here, says, sorry guys, I am late. I was currently rebranding. Takes up all my time. Brandon Cooks, man. Little tug on Denver there. They could have gotten a flag, but no. Josh Allen working out of the shotgun. Denver comes with 4-man rush. Get a little pressure. That is tipped. Oh, dangerous. 3rd and 10. Oh, that would have been so sweet. Denver would have tipped that up. And it was a pick. Welcome to the all-new view. Welcome all new viewers of the stream, pretty much. Everybody there this year said. There we go. Everybody there. I'm going to use that. That's excellent. I love it. I mean, just put an offensive line in front of Joe Burrow. You guys are going to be fine. 3rd and 10. 3rd and 10. Josh Allen back to pass. I thought that was a hold, by the way. Over the head of Dawson Knox. 10 seconds left. 4th and 10. It's a 50-yard field goal. I have nothing to say about this field goal. I really don't. Matt Prater is here. I'm just getting ready because Buffalo's so infuriating that I just see this going to overtime. So there we go. 50-yard attempt. Timeout by Denver. I mean, I have a little skin in this game because I want Buffalo to lose, so I don't know that it would even work if I tried. But I do feel confident that Matt Prater is going to drill this and send us to overtime. That's all I'm saying. And Cage is hanging out in the corner of the media room, handing out shots to people. So line up and grab one if you want. I don't know what he's serving. He might be mixing his own little concoction over there. Warhood says, why does this feel like wide left? Here we go, 4th and 10. And the kick is up, and it's going to be drilled. Yeah, you see, I told you. I told you. I knew it. Oh, boy, 5 seconds left. We're going to overtime. Let me just send PFA a little message. Hey, Siri, text Vanessa. Game is going to overtime. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to stay with this game. We'll finish this game out. As the other game starts, I'm going to run and throw down some dinner really quick, like 10 minutes. But I'll start that stream and before I do that, and then I will come back. You can now, and then I will just come out when this is over really fast. Oh, did I just did I wake up phones? I'm sorry. I'm here for the Phantom Zone cookies. Well, you got to be in the Phantom Zone to enjoy the cookies. We have other types of cookies here. We have kombucha, again, unless Josh drank it all. Old Guy Hustle says, good to meet y'all. Go Bengals. Good to meet you too. Thank you for hanging out. Come by every now and then. We have fun here. We have fun, and I remember everybody's team. At least I try to. Sometimes it's hard. But like I would say 95% of the time I remember. We might have to bring some Phantom Zone cookies out here into the media room. Just, we'll see. We'll see. We might have to make that a thing. But Encaged is over there cooking up the cocktails. He's going to be the official bartender of the media room, ladies and gentlemen. So we've got a Bo Nix promotion, apparently, and Encaged has now been named the bartender of the stream. Except for when I called Super Dave a Browns fan. Yes, I am so sorry. He's a Seahawks fan. Super Dave says, I may not see the end of this game. At 8, I'm switching no matter what. Yeah, I'll stop the stream when it's over, and I will just start the other stream right away. So follow me over there. Will they? I don't think, they won't start the next game until this one's over, right? No coaches challenges. Both teams have the opportunity to possess the ball. Score is tied after each team's first possession. Next score will win. We know the rules. 3 timeouts per team. All right, here we go. Here we go. Who's gonna win? Man, I picked the Bills to win. So, Soldier owns he runs the bar in the Phantom Zone. That's a very different place, Soldier. You can't run the bar in the Phantom Zone and run the bar in the media room at the same time. People are going to be stealing drinks left and right. Ashley comes in with a tenner and says, we're here for OT, hoo-day, just because. According to Old Guy, everybody day. I love that. I absolutely love that. My liege, thank you very much. She sits atop the throne, ladies and gentlemen. Sheffer sounds like Roger Goodell to me. They have like the same voice. And there is Ashley. She is at 1757.01 as your number 1 contender. And up to 49.95 as the Royal Highness of the stream. And that will be changed momentarily. There it is. Thank you very much, Ashley. Really appreciate it. We are going into overtime. I can't believe it. Cannot believe it. I feel like the NFL's doing this on purpose. Buffalo won the toss. The good lady Ashley, says Soldier. Yes. Oh, look at the Bengal heads there buying K's. What a nice guy. See, Bears fans are cool, man. Bears fans are cool. What team is not represented in the Demonverse, if any? I mean, does anybody know the answer to this question and why? I think people do. There we go. Samuel Miller got it. And why are there no Cardinal fans, Samuel Miller? Do you remember that? Let's dig deep into the lore. I'm sure you do. Why are there no Cardinals fans? So Super Dave can get up to speed on the lore. Samuel Miller, by the way, is your number 3 contender. There he is. He's also a Bengals fan. There we go. Super Dave's got it. They don't exist. Beautiful. Beautiful. They do not exist. We do have Buffalo. The Cool Dad. The Cool Dad. He doesn't come to a lot of streams, but he pops in from time to time. He'll throw up a donation here and there. But he is very active on Twitter. But he represents Buffalo, the Cool Dad. You've changed, Rich. What are you talking about? You are the bartender of the Phantom Zone. That's what we said. We said you're the bartender of the Phantom Zone. This is a different bar in here. It's 2 different things. They don't exist. Yeah, you guys get it. I remember that video so Super Dave. Look at it, everybody knows. Broncos start with the ball. Can we just call for a belt? Can we just put the Broncos belt up already? I think that's the only fan base that hasn't been represented. Mams gets pushed out by Savage. No Arizona Kurt Warner fans in here. There was one, when we had a Grassi raid once, there was a Cardinals fan who had the logo as his avatar, and he was in here for a moment claiming to be a Cardinals fan, but none of us believed him. It was a plant by the NFL because they caught wind of what that we were onto them. No belt. Damn it, Matt West. All right. And they're showing blitz. Oh, what a pass to Cortland Sutton. Threaded the needle there. If Sutton didn't get tackled, man, he would have had room to run. Super Dave says, I'll have to get an old friend of mine to join the stream. He's legitimately a Cardinals fan. He's from Phoenix. We might need to do a little research on Super Dave to see if he is an NFL plan. I'll believe it when I see it, Super Dave. Let's see. I've never met a Cardinals fan. I've met people who claim to be Cardinals fan. Who isn't a Pterodactyls fan? That's right. The San Antonio Pterodactyls of Toronto. That ball is incomplete. SG says, I just realized the 2013 champion beat an AFCS team in the wild card and the Broncos in overtime in the divisional, the Patriots in the AFC Championship game, and now the NFC wildcard team in the Super Bowl. The Bills beat an NFC West team in the Super Bowl. The Bills beat an AFC South team last week. The NFL is all kinds of crazy. The Mandela effect, you only think you have a friend who is a Cardinals fan, says Melissa Klein. Wide receiver screen is shut down by Buffalo. They're going to lose 2. And we got 3rd and 12 for Denver. Oh, man. Oh, boy. And there's the Pterodactyls logo. The San Antonio Pterodactyls of Toronto. They cover north and south. They have 2 stadiums. They're awesome. 3rd and 11 by Bo Nix. Gets the ball off. Cortland Sutton doesn't come up with it. And they are going to have to punt. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. I don't believe you. In Ron Burgundy. In Ron Burgundy. That Pterodactyls logo is elite. Josh Allen is happy. He looks like a giant baby to me. With a mustache. 4th and 11. I would rock that logo on a shirt. I wonder if I'm allowed to put that on a shirt. Because it's got a Jerry likeness. I think I can. I miss Blue Santa's a soldier. Me too. Let's maybe we can get a little Blue Santa up. Should we? No, it's got to have. I mean, I don't know that it. I don't know that it'll help. What a punt, though. The hell, we're doing some Blue Santa. We're gonna try everything we can. We're gonna try everything we can. There he is. Blue Santa is here. Let's see what happens. James Cook gets nothing. Oh, Loco's here. He's going through it right now. Yeah, this could be dangerous, Loco. This could be dangerous. Let's see. 2nd and 9. Josh Allen coming into to Denver and winning this game would be impressive against this defense. 2nd and 9. Allen back to pass. Imagine it gets stopped on a safety. Oh my God, that would have been awesome. Allen gets about a gain of 5. 3rd and about 5 coming up. Ask PFA if the man on the Broncos logo makes it look like he's going fast. I will ask her. She's probably going to say no. But I got to look at it. I'll get her to look at it. May the power of the Pterodactyls bring forth the Blue Santa. This is the only stream you're going to hear things like that, ladies and gentlemen. 3rd and 5. Allen winning a game like this in Denver cements legend status. Well, he's still got to win a Super Bowl, I think. I mean, you know, he is legendary. Oh, what a pass. Got the ball to Dalton Kincaid. Very wise, very wise. Brian Dusenberry's back. Hello, my minions. What is going on, Brian Dusenberry? Buffalo needs to put Money Mitch in. Only 2 rushers by Denver. I don't like that. I don't like that. That's a great recipe to lose the game. Just not putting pressure on this dude. You got to put pressure on him and force him into a mistake. Yeah, 2-man rush, SG. What? Why? Why would you do that? Go back to Cook. Up the middle 4. He's still up. Gain of about 3. I got to change the time on the other stream. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. All right, I just adjusted the time on the other stream to 8:20. Prevent defense prevents winning. Yeah, I hate it. I hate that. Just get in his face, man. Timeout called by Denver. "60 seconds. I'll be right back." Well, they ran a play on 2nd and 7 and got nothing. 3rd and 7 coming up. Yeah, it's not the fourth quarter. It is overtime. I got to change that. All right. Thank you, Super Dave, for letting me know. No, it said they have 3 timeouts. They have 3 timeouts in overtime. Denver already burned 1. Back to pass. There we go. Now you got you got in his face. They got it off to Ray Davis, but he gets the first down. Oh, man. Lord Chair, we pray that you bless our team. Riley O'Brien says, "Let's go." Riley, who are you? Let's go. Are you going? You rooting for Buffalo? Nice play by Josh Allen, but I still think you got to keep putting pressure on him. Still think you have to put pressure on him. 1st and 10, 8:52 left. Buffalo's at their own 36. They got 3 tight ends out there. I'm assuming it's going to James Cook, and it does. And he gets back to the line of scrimmage. Maybe lost half a yard. 2nd down coming up. So you know where there is a chance you can one day find and name a pterodactyl soldier. I hope that happens. Oh, Loco says he's a little inebriated. But I mean, was Encage serving you some cocktails, or was Soldier serving you some cocktails in the Phantom Zone? Because we got 2 bartenders here. 8:05 left. James Cook is lining up right in front of Josh Allen. He throws over the middle. That is dropped. Incomplete. Cole Hardman got his hands on it. Could not come up with it. We got 3rd and 10 coming up. And Cage is getting fancy with these cocktails. Look at that. What do you got? Some grapefruit attached to that glass there? Warhood wants a bartending position. Do you want to be the busboy? You could help bust the glasses for them, wash them, and then get them all set up. We can do that. We got 2 bartenders already. You can't have a 3rd bartender. Or you can go around and take the orders. But Josh Allen, deep. And it is, whoa, is that picked off? McMillan, oh my God. Blue Santa returns, ladies and gentlemen. Wow, no one will be able to keep up with me as a bartender. Well, that's why we have 2, Loco, because we knew you would be here. McMillan just took the ball. Was that Brandon Cooks? Out of Brandon Cooks' hands. Oh, wait a minute. Was Cooks down? Cooks had possession. Oh, no, that ball came out. Yeah, Cooks did not have firm possession. Charismatic barista. Says Blue Santa. I love it. Slayer, yes. I mean, if we want to be fair, we could say that wasn't on Josh Allen, but we don't want to be fair. All right, so what are they going to say here? Yeah, that's Denver football. 5 turnovers for Buffalo today. Wow, 5 turnovers. The rule of that was he did not have possession. Well, I guess McDermott's going to discuss this with them, but he did not have possession. So when they fell, McMillan yanked it out of his hands as he was trying to secure it, it looks like to me. And Buffalo's taking a timeout. So let's see it again. So Cooks grabs the ball. McMillan's hands are on it. As he falls, the ball looks like it's loose, and McMillan comes away with it. So it looked like the ball was moving because they both had their hands on it, and it looks like McMillan came away with it. What they thought was Cooks had it, fell. McMillan touching him would have ruled him down, and then him picking the ball up after that doesn't matter. We should be fair to Blue Santa. It was Aaron Glenn's fault. I'm getting with you on this, Matt West. Let's just blame everything on Aaron Glenn. Why not? Why not? Ho, 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 here's a football for you. He's like Oprah with these footballs. You get a football, and you get a football. Not you, McCole Hardman, because you can't catch. Cooks wasn't, he didn't have possession when he was down, though. Swings this out to Marvin Mims. Does Bo Nix. That's about a gain of 3. 2nd and 7. Ball is located. Denver has it at their own 23 right now. You think that should have been an incomplete pass? He came up with the football. I still blame Geno Smith. He came up with the football. So I agree with the call. 2nd and 7. It doesn't seem like it's like a controversial call from where I'm sitting. And I'm sitting in Lord Chair, so. R.J. Harvey with a beautiful move, and he's still up. He's across the 40, down to the 47. Wow, just juked the defender. Probably would have gotten tackled before the first down marker, but what a hell of a move by R.J. Harvey. They would have had a 3rd down coming up, and he got a 1st down and then some. Got him to midfield. That was the correct call, and I don't like Denver, says Flower. Yeah, that was the correct call. Because he grabbed the ball out of his hands. He's allowed to do that. He wasn't down. He's allowed to pull the ball right out of his hands. He was not down with full possession. Aaron Glenn made this go to overtime. I don't doubt it. Passes down the field. That was a nice breakup. That was intended for little Jordan Humphrey. He's looking for a flag. He's not going to get one. Denver did not catch that ball. No, well, Cooks was in the midst of catching it, and Denver plucked it out of his arms. So he's allowed to do that. Harvey's anti-gravity. Strikes again. Yeah, that shouldn't be a flag. That was nice football. Little Jordan Humphrey's hands were on Benford's face mask, though, so that is a no-no. But no flag. I made my baby cry yelling, "Look, chill, what are we doing?" Aaron Glenn. Let's blame that on Aaron Glenn. Aaron Glenn's making babies cry. Eat leftovers. Don't waste it. 2nd and 10 coming up. And Cage from behind the bar is all like, leftovers. Or DoorDash. Go leftovers. Just finish that food up. Well, that's true. If the leftovers have been left over for a long time and they are, pushing the expiration date, that might be, No, that wasn't PI, Loco. That was not PI. That was a clean play. Come on. Here we go. Denver at the 47. Next score wins. Denver's about 10 yards away from field goal range. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not making a prediction. I'm not going to try to swing this game anyway. Bo Nix throws this downfield. Oh, there's the flag. All right, Cortland Sutton. Let's take a look and see if that was actually a flag. Now they're firmly in field goal range. Got leftover beer and whiskey. Still good, though. It would be leftover DoorDash. There you go. Oh, wait a minute. There are more flags. It looks like there are 2 flags on this play. This could be offsetting. Oh, both by the defense. Wow. Roughing the passer. Okay, let's see if roughing the passer is legit. Oh, yeah, that's a legit call on Bosa. All right, so whether the pass interference I didn't really agree with, but the roughing the passer, 1,000%. I'm like not pronouncing letters as I'm saying things. The roughing the passer on Bosa, yeah, that was 1,000%. That's legit. But I didn't agree with the pass interference. Let me take a look at it again. He grabbed his arm, wasn't playing the ball. Yeah, that would have been a legit call too. That would actually have been a legit call on the PI. So, man, Denver's defense comes through at the sloppiest time. Ball is at the 36-yard line. Bo Nix just needs to not screw this up. He's going to try to run, loses a couple yards. Don't love that. Second down. Yeah, Bosa brain explosion. That was bad. That was less PI than the one before. No, this one he actually grabbed his arm and wasn't playing the ball. The other one, they just looked like they got tangled to me. Second and 12. Is that Brandon Cooks, number 18, that they keep showing on the sideline with that frown on his face? It's breaking my heart, man. Bo Nix throws this deep. Dangerous pass. Oh, man. Marvin Mims almost comes up with it. And there's another flag. This is on Tre'Davious White. Wow. And the Broncos are going to be inside the 5 if this stands. And Josh Allen is fed up. Man. And that might have just punched Denver's ticket to the AFC Championship game. Yeah, Tre'Davious White, again, wasn't playing the ball. Basically tackled Marvin Mims. Wow. You guys don't agree with that call? I agree with that call. Error fear. The thing is, he has to look at the ball. His back is turned and he basically mugged the receiver. So they're going to call that. They're not inside the 5. They are at the 8. Bo Nix takes a knee. And here we go. Denver looking to put this game away. Elmo Jets fan says bye, stupid Buffalo Bills. And there's a flag. What the hell is this about? Unsportsmanlike conduct on Tre'Davious White for throwing his helmet down. So now he's just going to give Denver an easier shot at the field goal. That was, oh my God. Are you serious, Tre'Davious? That's terrible. Man, that is boneheaded play. Boneheaded decision by Tre'Davious White. All right. There's a timeout. All right, Joe Warhood says choke, choke, choke. Ashley says put the belt up, but Matt West has not called for it yet, has he? I don't believe Matt West has called for the belt. If he has, I have not seen it. Here is Will Lutz. Puts it through, and that is game, ladies and gentlemen. And the Denver Broncos are going to the AFC Championship game. Wow. Wow. All right. Well, I'm going to end the stream. I'm going to start the next one right now so we can get that going. And then I am going to grab a little dinner, but I will be back shortly for that. But I'm going to start that stream right now. Sam Darnold's got his helmet on, and he is ready to roll. Thank you, everybody who joined the stream. Thank you to Ashley, who sits atop the throne. Your Highness, thank you so much. Denver Broncos, congratulations. LFG, Matt West says belt. Elmo Jets fan says stupid Buffalo Bills. Goodbye. I will see you guys in a moment as I get the other stream up. See you guys soon.